You were... Oh, actually, I do remember that, actually. Well, now that I think about it, I remember. Yeah, but whatever works for you. 2 hours for Radon, PCR? Like, is that for the first time? Are you talking about, like, doing PCR for the first time? Click the wrong thing. That's fine. That's fine. So where? What? Was it your first time beating Radon? PCR, Radon? Pop. What does PCR stand for? What is it? Wait, let me think. I don't remember. PCR. The Pegged Boy. Not Radon, an early DLC boss with the red and blue sword. Relana. Oh, I love her so much. She's incredible. Relana is my other wife. I might have typed wrong. No. You're talking about Relana. I know who you're talking about. On my first playthrough, I beat Relana in like 2 attempts, and people, or like 3 maybe, and people were so mad because it is one of the hardest bosses, and I was just extremely lucky. I got like extremely lucky, and I fought her after I beat Malenia. So I was good at dodging because I was dodging Malenia for like the past 3 days. So it was just great timing, and I actually beat her easily, and everybody was mad at me. This is a really fucking difficult boss. Relana can be extremely difficult. Also, it very much depends on what RNG you get. So there's a chance that you will get like the moons, which is like a really tough attack to get through, I think. Or you can get some other attacks that can be easier on phase 2. So beating her after only 2 hours, actually pretty impressive. A lot of people have had more trouble with her than with Radon post-nerf. Because of like the variety of attacks that she has. Not my first time playing the DLC, just that I started New Game Plus before realizing I'd rather keep DLC progress to help other players. Also, New Game Plus, I'm so afraid of doing New Game Plus Elden Ring. Or all of these games, to be honest with you. I am pretty afraid of doing all of these kind of like New Game Plus, because the enemies are going to be tougher. But I think that the only thing that's going to change is that they're going to have more HP and that they're going to do more damage. So like number goes up, but the essence of what this game is going to be exactly the same. So it's not going to change anything in any of the New Game Pluses. So I'm not really inclined, I guess, to do New Game Plus. I'm on New Game Plus for Lies of P2. I need to get the physical copy of Lies of P and do a second run with parrying. I don't know if I'm gonna do New Game Plus. I'll let you know. New Game Plus sounds like something that I would not like to do. Probably something that I would definitely not want to do. But yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that. Like every other boss is, I think, fine. I'll let you know specifically on New Game Plus. Stuff of nightmares, I would say. Okay, now. Morning, Noel. Hello, sir. We have to get serious, okay? Okay. We gotta get serious. We gotta make sure that when... Okay. Everybody following me? No. We gotta make sure that we beat this boss. It's not harder than Amelia. It's just more annoying because it's 3 bosses in one. We're gonna beat it though. We're stronger. We're better. And if there is a chance... Wait, didn't I beat this yesterday? Oh, maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't beat this, right? The 3 Stooges. God, it's an annoying boss. Okay, let's ignore the snake boy. Go this way. We got fire paper, but they are fire. I don't think that's gonna do any damage to them. Hello, Peppa. I never enjoy doing this. I gotta preface this every single time. Like, I don't know why this is required. To get the 4 potions. Why they gave the pigs so many potions in this specific backstab animation, but it works. So I'm doing it. How are we doing? How was your day? Well, yesterday. How was your night? Or day? Or whatever it was, wherever you are. How was your... Oh! Pig is getting cooked! Getting cooked! Hey, you got cooked! Although I should have backstabbed you so I can get 4 blood vials. But that's okay. That's okay. Those are like small things. That's nothing. Those 4,600 points, though, I should go back and turn them into heals, but okay. So what's the plan? Morning, night, day? Jesus, you're confusing me now. Yeah, the problem is that I haven't had coffee yet. So, like, I just started drinking my coffee. Panathinaikos won yesterday, so I'm happy. It was also an easy win. Pretty easy, relatively easy compared to, like, the hard attacks that we used to have when Panathinaikos is playing. I'm okay, it's night for me. Kira always starts the stream at 11:30 p.m. my time. Yes, oh well, not always. I guess sometimes it would be 10 because it's when you get to daylight savings, but we don't get to daylight savings. Like there's a month, no, there are 2 weeks between your daylight savings and our daylight savings, which we have like 6 hours difference. Oh, we're not saying like 1 less anyway, but whatever. One less. It's 1 less. Just maybe turn 30 for like 2 weeks. Hey, what is up, babes? Welcome on in. I made really good chicken adobo today for lunch. I don't know what that is. Is that the thing that you sent on Discord? I really wish I can share it with you guys. It's so good. Oh, so you cannot share it. You ate it, so you cannot share it. That's fine. Food is to be eaten, not taken the picture out of. Maybe then I'm gonna go for coffee fetch quest. Nice. That's one of the best fetch quests you can go to. But my brain is all braining. Also, the poll is up for the next game. You get to choose the next game. So it's on YouTube. I sent it to you guys over on Discord, whoever's there. And feel free to vote for the next game that I'm gonna play. I decided to go out of my comfort zone to play something that's gonna be a little bit different. A little bit different. Hey, what is up, Yogurt? Hello, hello, hello. Food is made to take pictures and send to Yogurt? No. It's made to be eaten. But you know what? Feel free to send to Yogurt your food pictures. I want to see food. Sure. Feel free to. Feel free to. Yes, it's the pictures I shared on Discord. The soy glaze turned out so well. It looked really tasty. Stop, I want food pictures. Yes, sure. They are on Discord. You can go on our Discord server, Yogurt. I think you are on the Discord. On the food channel, feel free to like check all the great food that Eves and everybody else have been sending. Now let me think. Oh yeah, the new game. So I decided to go out of my comfort zone. So I put there 3 games that are not Soulslikes. One of them is Thymesia. So I gave you guys an out. If you want to see a Souls-like, we're gonna do a Souls-like. But I decided like let's maybe experiment with something completely new. So for me, Fable is gonna be new. Well, I haven't played an RPG that does Souls-like for so long, so in that sense, it's gonna be new. Skyrim, I've never played a first-person RPG, or at least to completion. So it's gonna be my first ever. And KCD2, well, KCD1, it's not even fantasy, so that is way out there for me. So I really hope it doesn't win because I'm the most scared to play that game, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm off for a bun run. Good luck. May the coffee that you get be great. Are we gonna play Skyrim? You can vote for Skyrim on my YouTube channel. It's on the post spades. Right now, Fable is winning. But if Skyrim wins, sure. Like, the poll ends the moment I finish this game. The moment we see the credits roll. I bet Kira would die of starvation if he plays KCD1. Henry's a hungry boy. I would try my best not to. But if the game wins, we're gonna find out. I will abide by the decision of the poll. I'm pretty sure that the person... I think that there was 1 vote for Thymesia, like, right away. That's probably Spooky. Like, I legitimately just put Thymesia there for Spooky at this point. But I think it's a really good game, and I want to try it out. It's a very short one as well. So if we play Thymesia, it's going to be like 1 or 2 streams. And then, like, we switch games next time. Okay. The annoying thing about these guys is that some of them have higher defense. The other annoying part is that there are 3. There are 3 of them. Lord of the Rings ring wraiths. The ring wraiths were not as strong as these guys. To be completely honest with you, at least on paper, like on the movie. But yeah, we're fighting them without the Nazgul. Well, the Nazgul. Oh, wait, are they called? Are they? They were the Nazgul, right? Yeah, the Nazgul. We're fighting the Nazgul. That's what's happening. Aragorn did burn them alive? Really? Are you referring to the Nazgul? I don't remember Aragorn killing the Nazgul by burning them alive. But maybe I just don't... Yes, maybe I need to watch those movies for like the 5th time. To remind myself of what it's like to watch a really incredible movie with no bullshit in. Oh, this way. And also of the plot. Because I feel like I should remember pretty much everything. And I don't, which is despicable. Why is this not up? Did I forget to get it up? It's fine. Nazgul and the ring wraiths are pretty much the same. If they get a promotion, they get to ride the flying worms. Yeah, so like that is something that I always had like a question of. I don't know if you have the answer for that. So I always considered the Nazgul, the wraiths on the top, combined with the dragons. The worms, whatever you call them, right? So, do you call the combination a Nazgul, or do you just call the rider the Nazgul, and they just fly on the worm? Because in my head, it was always like the combo. I don't know why. But I thought that, you know, they're definitely more threatening. And when people were referring to the Nazgul, they were always talking about like the screams, which were the screams of like the worms. So I always thought, if this is like so important that everybody like says that, oh, the Nazgul are coming by listening to the dragon, to the worm, then it's essentially part of their identity. So it's kind of like when you're saying the Nazgul are here, you're probably referring to both, in a sense. I'd call the flying ones Nazgul. The ring wraiths are on the horseback. Okay, so only the people that are riding the dragons, the worms, are the Nazgul. The other ones are on the horses. But sometimes... How many of them are Nazgul, then? The Nazgul raids are the ones screaming, though, not the worms. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was the worms. I always thought it was the worms. Yeah, sorry, I haven't read the books. I'm not, like, deep into Lord of the Rings lore. Sorry about that. That must have hurt. I'm sorry, Chad. I always thought that the screams were coming from the worms. Wait. Where am I going? Oh yeah, this way, this way, this way. Ring wraiths are like general title, because they're like a general title because they're one of the Night Lords. Yeah, I remember that. I know that. It's filled with the darkness. What are you talking about, femboy? Why do we know Sauron is a femboy? Rings of Power does not exist, okay? If he's a femboy there, which I don't know because I haven't watched it and I never will, that's not canon. That's just fanfiction. Oh, the Nazgul are the Screeching Ones, because they are made to cause such fear and PTSD upon victims. Ah, okay. I see. Wait. Yeah, maybe I need to watch those movies like for the 5th, 6th time. Okay, that worked. I was afraid. Thor is canonically, even in the books, a very beautiful man who seduced those kinds of femboy. No, this doesn't have to be feminine. Beautiful man doesn't mean feminine. What? When did that happen? When did like muscular beauty turn into femboy? No. No. I don't believe that's it. Although he was an elf, right? So elves like kind of do like look like femboys, right? Long blonde hair, elvish features, long legs. Yeah, that sounds like a femboy. Yeah, but aren't all elves femboys? Aren't they all? This was so much easier when I had a big sword and I could just destroy them. Why do I let them do that? Why do I let them corner me every single time? It's like they are smarter than me, and yes, they're 11-year-old NPCs. Smarter than me, probably. Yeah, that tracks, actually. That tracks. He was a Maiar like Gandalf. Oh, he was not an elf? I was under the impression that he was an elf. Oh. I ate a hard-boiled egg today to defy the rejects of chicken period talk, and then the egg toots be tooting. Yeah, what happened? That's a good thing. Eggs are good. I also ate eggs yesterday. Well, I just cracked a couple of eggs in the sauce that I was making, and it made it more tasty and filled with protein. But yeah, eggs are good. Eggs are good. I forgot about the discussion we had yesterday, Yogurt. Thank you for reminding me. Now I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I legitimately blanked that out of my mind, like, just yeeted it. Now you put it back in for some reason. Elves are the pretty boys, girls of Tolkien's world. Yep, exactly. But he's not an elf. That's the thing. I was under the impression he was. I remember that I ate them anyway. Well, that's not a good thing. I'm dead. Why is that a good thing? The egg talk was hilarious. No, it was not. It was traumatizing, and I'm still traumatized. And why did you have to remind me? Oh, God. Oh. Will I ever get past this boss? I don't think so. Like, I legitimately am starting to think that I will never be able to, because I cannot very consistently, like, kill them. Like, wait, fight all three of them for like 10 fucking minutes. Hey, what is up, man? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Good morning. What's up, Ryoshi? No, we'll go this way. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, he's not gonna attack me, right? And at this point, even if you're not Ryoshi, which you are, if you're not Ryoshi, which you are, everybody knows it. But if you're not, you should just embrace it at this point. Like, we baptized you. This is your new name. If you're not him, but I know you're him. Just saying. There we go. But you can pretend that you're not him and embrace the name, and then everybody's gonna be happy. Ouch. How about that? Pretend you're not yourself, but embrace the name. There we go. Good morning, man. How are you doing? It's kind of crazy. You will never know that. I will. You're gonna give up eventually, like in a week or so. Like at some point, you're gonna give up because Ryoshi, like you, with your other account, hasn't come by the channel like with his Phantom, whatever, Phantom Killer, I think, something account at all. So eventually he's gonna come by. Eventually. Like, is he gonna do it at the same time that you're here? I don't know, because that would require him to be both on his mobile phone and... well, that would require you to be both on your mobile phone and... I don't like seeing this. On your PC. So that's a little bit of a hassle, right? So eventually, you will be tired of doing it back and forth, and you will give up. I helped my friend tackle a boss in Night Rain yesterday night, and we had to fight the Nameless King. Quote, "Oh, why do we have to fight the king next? We killed his dragons. Why he's so big?" Well, he's a tough boy. Wait, is the Nameless King in Night Rain tougher than he is in Dark Souls? Oh, that's fair. The moment everybody transforms at the same time and everybody's animation unlocked, one of them isn't. Just randomly, one of them isn't. I'm not sure if Night Rain Nameless King is tougher. The movesets all look similar in the Dark Souls, though. Yeah, but that would mean that it's much easier because in Night Rain you have a lot more movement. Hey, what is up there, Spooky? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, bro, I came here again and again because it's a nice time pass. I know. You've been here for a long time. I understand. Oh, the Nazgul trio fight is not an optional boss. Because you gotta defeat them to progress the ROM. Yeah, I need to. I know. It's not an optional boss. I have to do it. Problem is, when I try to get them all down at the same time, it's not working well. Is Night Rain fun? For me, no. For other people, yes. It very much depends. Night Rain is not like Soulslike game. It is, what would you call it? It is like Hades, but with friends. Like co-op Hades with Dark Souls, with Elden Ring combat. It's not an RPG, doesn't require exploration and stuff like that. It's much more compact. It's basically like dropping in and out. Like 40-minute games or an hour-long games and stuff like that, and then you come back. It's not really my thing, but a lot of people like it. If you like Elden Ring combat, yes it is. Not really, because if combat is the only thing that you like from Elden Ring, then I would say yes. If you like exploration, character creation, character customization, you know, lore, like really cool side quests, ending, beginning and ending, different endings, the RPG, I like everything that has to do with the game. Like 95% of the game, if you like. That doesn't mean that you will like Night Rain. But if you like Elden Ring's combat specifically, and you would like to have that in a roguelike like version of very tight games, sure. You might like it, yes. God fucking damn it. I don't know what's wrong with my throat today. It's fun with friends, but can be repetitive at some point. But yeah, because it's just a roguelike. That's the point. It's very different. It's essentially like a co-op roguelike version of the roguelike co-op Elden Ring. But even that feels wrong to say because it's so vastly different than the base game that they only called it Elden Ring because of the name recognition, man. I had a 1v1 bell-bearing hunter encounter because my friend simply couldn't attack him. He's never played anything Souls and waste squishy with amazing Linux. It makes sense. It's okay. Help your friends. You're a good friend. You're helping them. Night Rain has quests and lore, also different endings. Yeah, all tied up, not to the base game. It's a live service game, man. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You understand. You've played the game. You've spent so many hours in it. You know what type of game it is. It is a fucking roguelike. It's not an RPG. It's not Elden Ring. It's a roguelike version of Elden Ring with some Dark Souls thrown in there, which confuses people and think that everything is interconnected because everybody is in there. Like, come on. What about that multiplayer game from Final Fantasy 15? Comrades? Oh, that's dead. Yeah. Have you tried that? Maybe it's similar? No, it's not similar. Comrades was an FPS. Oh, it's similar in the sense that, yes, you drop in like Fortnite and you fight PvE. You fight enemies. Oh, not friends, just enemies. In that sense, it is kind of similar, yes. You're not wrong, but Comrades is dead. Haven't played it. But yeah, Comrades is dead. Basically, oh, I just now realized. Wow. Elden Ring Night Rain is basically Final Fantasy 15 Comrades. Wow. Wow. Not 15, sorry. Final Fantasy 7 Comrades. I think it was Final Fantasy 7. Wow. I think it's kind of like that with roguelike elements. Like, the progression comes from roguelike elements. You kill an enemy and you progress and you find like 3 options. You take one option, you move on. You go to a camp, you find 3 options, you take the option, you move on, something like that. But you do runs, like 1 hour long runs, and then it's over. If you make it to the end. If you don't make it to the end, you go back and you go again. It's basically like that. Yeah, but some things you said are just flat out wrong. What was flat out wrong? I enjoyed Comrades, but yes, not a single soul would be okay. Wait, would we get that game? What do you mean? I don't know. It's dead though. Sadly. Sadly, it's dead. Thankfully, Night Rain is going pretty well, and a lot of people love it. Again, if you're like me and your favorite part of Elden Ring was the combat. Yeah, that's what I told you. That's what I said. That's the only thing that I corrected from the thing that you said. If the only part of Elden Ring that you like, not the only part, but if your favorite part of Elden Ring was the combat, and if, like, that is the thing that you enjoyed the most, then Night Rain can give you more of that. That's all I said. Dead in what sense? Oh, no. Final Fantasy 15 Comrades is dead. They pulled the plug. There is no way you can play it nowadays, I'm pretty sure. Naked? Yeah! Yeah, Nixon! I don't wear armor. I only wear this cute hat. Well, come on in. Like, very, very dead. The Square Enix pulled the plug on Comrades like 5 years ago or something. 4 years ago. Not a single soul would be on that game. Oh, yeah. Well, that, of course it wouldn't, because, you know, it's dead. And let me see. When did it stop? Final Fantasy... Is it 15? Or was it... Comrades? Let's see. It was 15, actually. Yeah, 15, not 7. Final Fantasy 15 Comrades. Wait, it's still playable? How? What? I thought they shut it down. Oh, they shut down the Final Fantasy VII game, not this one. Have they forgotten this exists? Maybe they forgot this exists. What is the Final Fantasy VII one? I was thinking of the Final Fantasy VII one, actually. Let me see what... The 7 one is shut down. Final Fantasy VII live service. A lot of shitty ideas that Square Enix had are dead. Not Ever Crisis. What was it called? First Soldier? Something like that. Brave Soldier? First Soldier? Some shit like that. Soldier something? No, come on. Not even Google knows. First Soldier? No, that was the one. Final Fantasy VII The First Soldier. That was the one that got shut down. It got shut down in January 11th, 2023. Yeah, apparently they've forgotten that the Final Fantasy 15 game exists. Maybe Square Enix legitimately does not remember that they're still keeping up, like, the cost of running that game. That's good. But yeah. my birthday's on the 24th. Oh, in 2 days. Nice, man. Nice. If I don't see you, happy birthday. What is the upcoming game you're the most anticipating? Okay, what game do I most look forward to the most, for example, right? What game do I look forward to the most? Are you talking about, like, games that I want to play, or games that are coming out, new games that are coming out? Because if it's new games, completely new games, no game, actually. I'm not excited about any release that's gonna come, like, for the next, like, let's say 6 months? 6 months, probably? There's no game. Oh, you know what? One does get me excited a little bit. Trails in the Sky the Second, the remake. It's gonna come out, like, in October, maybe, something like that? Fall. I'm pretty sure they said 2026. So, Trails in the Sky the Second, it's gonna be incredible. The first remake, I haven't played it, but the remake of the first has been praised to be an incredible game, and I will play it at some point. It's just a remake of the old game, though, and the old game I loved. And the second game of that is the best game in the series, so now they're basically remaking the best game in the series, and I'm really excited for that. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, though. Comrade is still dead, though. They most definitely forgot about it. Yes, but it's still there. Technically, it's not dead. It's kind of alive, kind of. Wanna play Comrades? Yeah, sure. I didn't play it when they're so dumb, dude. They're so dumb. They tried so many stupid live service things, even though their audience is not that, because they tried to expand. You know how you expand? You make great games and other people play them. You don't try to go out of your way to get the Call of Duty audience to care about your game. You fucking morons. Anyway. Hey, what is up, Sadieri? Welcome on in. What is that? Why are you guys doing Dots? I don't know. Maybe Phantom Blade? Phantom Blade? Nah. It's not really my thing. Phantom Blade and Tides of Annihilation? Oh, Tides of Annihilation I've heard about. Are you waiting for GTA 6? No. You know that. Come on. In fact, Comrades has 0 players on Twitch. Of course it has 0. Who the fuck will play and stream Comrades as well? How to expand the game? Make Elden Ring dating sim? I yearn to romance with Jason, Martin, and Godfrey. That could have probably... No. No, I don't think that Miyazaki would greenlight that. And you know what? You know what? Understandably so. Understandably so. I'd play that, Ibs? Of course you would. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Hello, Black-Winged Ahmed. I will call you Ahmed. Great. It's been a great day. I've been getting destroyed by this annoying Bloodborne boss that is most likely a skill issue. And we're talking about games that are dead, but possibly also not dead, technically. How about you? How's your day been? Why don't you play story modes other than... Wait, story modes other than Souls games? So you mean story games, like games that are... Like, different games than... what do you call them? Story games? You can go... than Souls games. You can go on my posts tab on YouTube and vote for my next game. The next game that I'm giving you 4 choices. Skyrim, Fable, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Thymesia. I gave you a Soulslike out in case you want to see a Soulslike game, because Thymesia is a Soulslike game. I think. I'm pretty sure. And the other 3 are not. So we're gonna play something different. I'm gonna play something out of my comfort zone, because I don't think that Thymesia is gonna win against KCD 1. Skyrim, and Fable. It's gonna be one of those 3. Probably Skyrim, because that's the most famous one. But you got the chance, you got the power. Make me change. Take me out of my comfort zone. He likes RPGs? I do. That's why all of those games are RPGs. Ah, maybe Thymesia is not. Maybe Thymesia is like more like Sekiro, kind of. But it's fine. I don't care. If it wins, I'll play it. The internet would be in a rush to romance millennia. That is true, actually. I don't know why. It sounds really bad, like a horrible idea. But I think it's gonna be... I think that's gonna happen. I think you're right on that. Yeah, you can call me Ahmed. It's totally fine with me. Blackwing, this is the nickname I'm known as. Nice. Well, is that because of Final Fantasy VII? Because we were also talking about Final Fantasy VII. Black-Winged Angel. Oh, the one-winged angel was Sephiroth, not black-winged angel. It's just that his wing was black. It is what it is. Millennia and Mesmer, I know they're siblings or something. They are. Yeah, don't... No, they're not siblings, wait. Oh, yeah, they are. Millennia, Mesmer. Yeah. They are siblings, right? We'd all risk the Scarlet Rod for Millennia. No, I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. But I'm doing great, thank you. Just chilling. I'm trying to go back to what's Soulsborne content since I haven't played or watched Souls-based game content in ages. Well, welcome. This is definitely not going to be skillful in any way, shape, or form. Welcome on in. Hey, Noel, I'll be back with the coffee. Do you have more coffee? Okay, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm excited to play something that's not a Souls-like, but I'm also very afraid that KCD1 might win, because if that wins on the poll, on the YouTube poll, on the posts tab, if that wins, then I'm gonna cry. Ah, the Black-Winged Dragon. I know that card. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, give me just one moment. Okay, good. Let's continue. Let's try the stupid boss a little bit. Okay? Well, stupid. It's not the boss that's stupid. It's me that's stupid. But okay. Here I would take a buck on the head from Gothy Mummy and Lies of P. Oh, that's... Yeah, 100%. Like, I would give my soul for that. For... Yeah. Sure. You got me there. You got me there. If we're talking about either Lee or Leia, whatever you want to call her. Wait. What? Oh, we're doing that this way. If we're talking about Leia, or what was her name? What was the goth mummies? The very thick thigh goth mummy. Not Priscilla. Come on, you know her. You know who I'm talking about. Have you played the God of War series? You've been here for that. I've played the 2018 God of War. I'm pretty sure you were here for that. Maybe not. But I have played the 2018 God of War. I'm not a huge fan. It was a good game. It was a good story. A little bit too cinematic for me. I'm playing video games mostly for as games. God of War 2018 felt like it was like an interactive movie, and I didn't really like that. It was kind of off-putting. And the same thing goes for a lot of games nowadays. Like The Last of Us, for example, I did not like for the same reason. God of War 2018 felt a lot like The Last of Us. I love P and Romeo. Yeah, they're great. They're great. Romeo's great. Oh my god, and what happens in the DLC is also so sad. You know, it kind of contextualizes everything. Laxasia, yes, thank you. Laxasia. God, I love her, dude. Like, Lee from the DLC, or Leia, call her what you want, and Laxasia are possibly my two favorite women in any Souls-like game that I've ever played. And I've played almost all of them. Okay, let me try this. Oh, God. Sit down. I just can't. I can't, dude. Yeah, he doesn't transform. Okay, that's good. That's good. I give up? Can I play another game? Can I do that? Is that okay? Is that fine? Can I just not play this ever again? Is that okay? God fucking damn it, dude. What the fuck is this boss? Would you be mad if I gave up? Didn't know Mesmer was in Bloodborne. Me neither. This specific attack I never saw when I played it for the first time. Dude, why? I didn't know you could call for lead to help fight against allergies, so I soloed him on the first run. It was hell. Nice. That was nice, though. That was more manly than what I did. These guys on fire and katana, they got the cheat. They have fire, katana, snake, and then the last one calls upon God Snake. Like, fuck this. I just love Lies of P and Elden Ring DLC so much. They are incredible. They are probably the best ones. Wait. I need to go and try the Bloodborne DLC. It is incredible. The Old Hunters, which is the Bloodborne DLC, is incredible. Really fucking good. I want to say the fact that you knew the Black Winged Dragon made me happy, knowing that people know my boy makes me happy. It is mostly the card in with introduction with the anime that made me like it. I liked the anime when I was a kid, and growing up, I kept up with it a little bit, so that's probably where I know him from. But I used to be, when I was a kid, I used to be a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I was also playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but again, as a kid, not like professionally or anything. When I first played the DLC, chat had a fun time reading my text spams. It was pretty fun. No, I thought you had it. I thought I had it too. I legitimately never thought of like just quitting Bloodborne before now. Like, I really don't want to go back and do that again. But I will, because this is the challenge. We have to persevere and push through. Like, usually I would have something coating me from all the damage, right? But now we don't have that because, you know, of what we're doing, of the challenge. So it's fine. If you start a challenge, you finish it. Don't be a loser. Exactly. Exactly the mentality I want here. Nice. Let's go Skyrim. Oh, is Skyrim winning? Like, I have a poll on my channel for the next game that I'm gonna play after I finish this challenge. You can give up. No. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. We're no bitches here. Mama didn't raise a bitch. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Think about this way. You were one step away from victory. Yeah. Do you want me to just quit? What do you mean? Next time you'll get it. No, I won't. You made a mistake. That's okay. I didn't make any mistake. I didn't make any mistakes. I made 0 mistakes. Good morning, Steffi. I think that's Steffi. Hello. I made 0 mistakes. That boss is a piece of shit. But we're gonna get it eventually. Yeah, but it's fine. I had no more heals. I was done. I see who Kira chooses to marry in Skyrim. Maybe no one. What about no one? Lies of P might have the best DLC of any Souls games, aside Elden Ring, of course. Because Elden Ring loses its, like, RPG aspect a lot, I understand why they did what they did. But, like, the exploration is boring. You cannot really find anything interesting. I'm talking about, like, incentives to explore besides the bosses, right? Like, items. You only are looking for the scattered tree thingies. So I would argue that Lies of Peace DLC, Overtune, is probably better than every other DLC that has ever made in a Souls-like game. The second one, like, me actually, like, thinking of my experience and what I think constitutes, like, a great Souls-like DLC, I would say Lies of Peace first, because it legitimately improved upon everything and had nothing bad. It improved everything that Lies of P had. The Elden Ring DLC was a step up in challenge and in boss design, but it was a step down in exploration and RPG elements. So because of that, I think that I would put Lies of P above Elden Ring. Like, the DLCs. Like, Overtune over Shadow of the Erdtree. And I would say Shadow of the Erdtree is probably even third, with the second being this game's DLC, the good hunters, the old hunters, because the old hunters has one shit boss and all the others are incredible, and it keeps the same core elements that made Bloodborne what it was. It was just something on top of it. It didn't change the formula. In which case, like, on the opposite side, Shadow of the Erdtree did change the formula. So, again, maybe that was unavoidable because of the level bloat that you would have had in Elden Ring, but I would say, even though my favorite boss of all time, no, the most difficult boss of all time that I've beaten, which is Radahn, is in that, I would still put it below Bloodborne's DLC. I think, in my opinion. And it's just a side boss? No, this is not a side boss. The boss that we're doing right now is not a side boss. It's a main boss. I have to beat this boss to get to the worst boss in Bloodborne, which is Rom, the spider. Nerd! Oh, with the fart. Welcome on in, Steffi. Hey, Kira, guess my stats in Dark Souls 3. You're doing a level 1 run. Oh, no, you're not. What are you talking about? You're doing Dex. Yeah, you're doing a Dex. You're doing filthy Dex. That's what you're doing. That's not true. Shadow of the Erdtree has many quests and they are really entertaining. Yeah, sure, they are. But there's no reason to explore in terms of like weapons and upgrades like that. You are basically... The world is kind of empty in terms of like what you can discover. The items and the things that you can discover. And also, you don't level up. You just take the scattered tree thingies and you become stronger. So I don't like that. I think that the world became more barren and more boring. And also your RPG elements, in the sense that the character customization sense, also were numbed down. So I would say that it's not as good as the base game. The base game Elden Ring is better than the Shadow of the Erdtree. But I do agree, like again, after playing through the game like 2 or 3 times, I think I enjoy the base game more than the DLC. But the DLC improves upon the boss experience tremendously. The bosses are by far and beyond the best thing that FromSoft has ever made in terms of boss design. Peak boss design. But it sacrificed everything else for that to happen. So I guess there's a balance. And again, if you disagree with me, that's completely fine. You're entitled to your opinion. Old Hunters is still goated. I would say that Old Hunters is a little bit better than the Shadow of the Erdtree. Because it has incredible bosses, it has the same exploration aspect and RPG feeling to it that the base game had. And everything that it is, basically, is better than the base game. It's just an improvement on the base game with no, like, downside. Meanwhile, in Elden Ring, the downside was the RPG elements of the game got numbed down in favor of the boss design. Also, the DLC didn't have multiple endings. But I guess none of the DLCs have multiple endings, probably. But, you know. What about the Sekiro DLC? There's no Sekiro DLC. There was, like, one boss that I just didn't do. Because it was, like, annoying. The monkey, the fire monkey, or whatever it was called. Fire demon. Also has shit ton of really cool weapons scattered around. I don't know. All I remember searching for was like the small fragments so I can be more powerful, because I couldn't be more powerful in any other way. But yeah, there's no Sekiro DLC. And Sekiro wouldn't have the same problems. Like Sekiro, if it had a DLC, it would just be the same thing. It would just be more bosses, more parrying, more dancing, more all of that. Like, it wouldn't have that problem. Elden Ring has that problem because of the level bloat. Because of how much freedom the base game gives you, you can go up to level 3, 4, 500. So how are you supposed to balance a boss to those levels that the players will have at that point? It's almost like impossible. So that's why they did what they did. So I understand why they did what they did. But basically, Shadow of the Erdtree is kind of like a search for the scattered tree fragments simulator in terms of like the exploration, which I'm not a huge fan of. And I don't like the, eat the scatter tree fragment, get like more damage, and that's it basically. Get stronger. There's no customization. It's again, all the customization that is being offered is from the base game. There's nothing additional on the DLC. The DLC just improves upon the boss design immensely. Immensely. So that's why it's still a really good DLC. But I appreciate the other ones more from my experience. But you can have your own opinion. We don't have to agree. The Elden Ring DLC leveling system is a cool idea, but poorly implemented. It's not poorly implemented because it's basically what Sekiro does. It's just not an RPG system. It's not a system that feels organic in an RPG that was only giving you freedom to do whatever you wanted previously. Because their core focus was to give you incredible bosses. It was not to give you an incredible RPG experience. You had the base RPG experience that you had in the base game, then that got a little bit numbed down from the changes that the DLC offered, but the boss design went way up. And then you were like, okay, this is the best game ever. The best thing that I've ever experienced. But I have to agree with the people that criticize it for that, because again, the best part about the game was the RPG-ness of it, if you will. The boss design as well, yes, but the RPG-ness as well. So, sacrificing one of the best parts about the game to make another one better, I'm not a huge fan of that. I understand why they did it, and their choices, and I still love Shadow of the Earth Tree. It is my third probably favorite DLC that FromSoft has ever made. But I had it up there at first, but now it's down. Now it's on the third. Rome is just a spider mummy chilling. We are the bad guys who bothered her. That is true, but I don't really have a choice. I just have to go and kill her. If you want to blame someone, blame the game, not the gamer. Better get to it. You were so close, you can definitely get it done. I can, but what cost? What cost? Yeah, the world is so empty, so they put fragments in random places to force you to explore. Yeah, which is not organic. It doesn't feel organic to me, but okay. Best thing about Shadow of the Earth Tree is Icon and Curse You Veil. Oh, that's incredible. I fucking love, like, those NPCs. But again, they don't really have anything to do with the ending. And, like, Elden Ring, all the side quests in Elden Ring can get you through the game and towards an ending. Or will give you really important items or really cool shit. Like, the side stories in the Shadow of the Earth Tree, from what I understand at least, just give you lore and nothing else. It's just, oh, if you want to give them, they're there because we had them in the base game, and people would be mad if we didn't have any in the expansion, so we gotta put some in the expansion as well. But that feels like, again, kind of a cop-out. Like, you're focusing on one thing, that's fine, but I think it's okay to acknowledge that they focused on one thing and they left other things behind. Like, if they are not fucking gods, they make, not mistakes, but not everybody's gonna vibe with what they're doing all the fucking time. No, I have 10 faith, 15 stegy. Oh, strength even. 15 dexterity, 25 vigor, and 40 vitality. Why do you have 40 HP? Oh, wait, vitality is... Wait, is vitality... endurance in Dark Souls 3? It is. Vitality is endurance. Why the fuck do you have 40 endurance? Are you rolling around all the time? What are you doing? What about the Kira DLC? There's no Kira DLC. If there were, you would probably beat it in one go because I suck. Welcome on in, Jada. Hello. Hey, what is up, Cap? Hello, sir. Shadow of the Earth Tree has two endings, though. One, become Miquela's bottom. Two, kill Miquela and save Husbando Radan Mog. Really? It has a second ending? I didn't know that. Is that true? I have never played Bloodborne. That's completely fine. Just keep in mind that we're fighting a boss that is kind of not good, and I will be annoyed and mad a little bit, but the game is incredible. And its DLC is maybe the second best ever DLC ever made. It's really fucking good. And it's a beautiful game, man. Phenomenal if you like the aesthetic and the horror, the existential horror, like Lovecraftian horror, and the really, really beautiful Victorian era vibes. I love it. I fucking love it. I do have my complaints, and I do bitch about some bosses that are very annoying and very counterintuitive to how the game works, but in general, this is an incredible game. Kira, did you beat the DLC done on your own? Yes. All the FromSoft bosses, all of them, and all the other Souls-like games, I have finished on my first playthrough without summons, without magic, with a big bong, dodging, and a dream. The only exception to that is fucking Arlecchino in Lies of P, because he was too tough. So after 2 days or 3 days of non-stop fighting him, I decided to give up and use the summon, which was not really a summon, but technically it's been used as a summon, which was Leia. She was right there, and she was asking for me to, like, click on her so she can help me. And after 3 hours of fighting with Leia, we actually beat Arlecchino. But Arlecchino is the only boss in the history of this channel, in the Souls-like games that we've played, on our first playthroughs, that I've actually not beaten on my own. And that's because after 2 days, I was not even close. After 2 fucking days of fighting Arlecchino, I was in phase 2, first attack, he goes down, I avoid it, he goes behind me, he does the other stupid thing, and then I die. Every single time. After 2 whole days, that was like maybe 12 hours or 13 hours of no progress. I was done. I wish Bloodborne had more variety of weapons, like more guns and more variety too. You know what the thing about Bloodborne is? That everything that is in there, it's been so meticulously put there, nothing breaks your immersion, everything feels like it fits. So yes, more variety would maybe be great, but every single weapon in the game serves a purpose, and every single weapon fits the game so well that I don't know if I would want more variety and sacrifice that. Bloodborne is a vibe, first and foremost, and I don't want anything I wouldn't like them to risk anything to ruin that vibe, even if it was like something as small as, you know, other weapons, like more weapon variety. I like it what it is. I like it for what it is. I like the variety that it has. I have no problem with that. But I can see what you're talking about, because you cannot have many different builds, right? You cannot be... like, you don't have the amount of variety that you have in a game like Elden Ring, for example. Or in Dark Souls 1, even. Sekiro tied it to bosses? What do you mean? Tied what? That's what I meant. Oh, you talking about the Scadutree fragment? And the logic of FromSoft that, you know, they're more focused, more boss focused after Sekiro? Is that what you mean? Baldur's Gate 3 is a pretty good dating sim. I did play it. I finished Baldur's Gate 3. I have my playthrough is all... I think my entire playthrough is up on this channel. I think. Maybe. It is definitely on this channel, part of it, but maybe Act 3 is definitely on this channel. And maybe Act 1 and 2 is on the other channel, because I didn't stream it on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't stream it on YouTube. I just uploaded mine only on Twitch. But anyway. Your character looks like he needs some fiber. That's the thing, though. I'm doing a naked challenge. The only thing I'm allowed to wear is this cute thing. Well, I can wear helmets, but this helmet is pretty cute, so I'm just gonna wear this. Well, cute. He looks cute in that. He looks stupid, but that's the point. I'm blaming the gamer? Sure. If the gamer is me, you're probably right. He's on that new keto diet. Exactly, yeah, he's just eating that. Or not eating anything. Blame the player, not the game? No, blame the game, not the gamer. That's what I would say. As I already said, I would have been much better if it was tied to bosses. What would be much better if it was tied to bosses? I don't understand. What have you already said that I missed? You're talking about exploration? Then you said it is, and then you said Sekiro tied it to bosses. What? What did Sekiro tie to bosses? What do you mean? Oh, I think I understand what you mean. So the fragment, the Scadutree thing fragment system. You kill a boss, you get stronger. No, that would be even more boring. Like, that would legitimately give you no reason to go outside. Like, if they have the Scadutree fragments, They should be scattering them around the world to give people a reason to go explore. Otherwise, just make the DLC linear. Don't make it open world. Just make it fucking linear, completely linear. Like a road towards the boss. You get stronger like a boss rush, kind of. If they were to make it a boss rush, then yes, that would make sense. If not, then the scatter tree things are like the next best thing. But one of those creates the other problem. Like the scatter tree being the progression system, the scatter tree fragment being the progression system, creates the problem of the world feeling empty. Because they have to put them somewhere to make it feel like the base game, to make it feel like you're exploring, even though your exploration is a little bit nonsensical and doesn't really provide you with the same things that the base game did. But yeah, the character definitely needs fiber. Definitely. I have 63 vitality in Elden Ring. I don't even know if that is too much or too little. I don't remember how much I had. It's canon to me, Kira. I finished the DLC just to rescue the Chad. Good job, Beebs. You should be proud of what you did. You should be proud of your achievements. Bloodborne is great. I need to get back to it. It is an incredible game. It is a little bit frustrating because, again, some of the bosses are very, very... Like, its combat system is so good. Like, the combat feels so fluid and responsive. It's great. And the parry is also, like, really fucking good. It feels great to parry in this game. But some of the bosses are so counterintuitive to fight. Because the game just doesn't want to take advantage of its incredible combat and just gives you the more, like, clunky, knee-hitting, like, spider-having bosses that your combat can do nothing about. Like, it's just... But anyway, those bosses aside, this is a fucking masterpiece. But of course, nothing is perfect. It has its problems. It goes for vibe over function, and you know what? I kind of respect that. It's a choice. Uncle Arleche threw Kira into a deep pool with no warning. Yeah, well, not deep. That was not a deep pool. That was the fucking ocean, and like down there was like the abyss. I don't know. That was not a deep pool. Again, I fought Malenia 513 times before I killed her. I fought Radon 380, about 380. It's not like I don't have the patience. Like about 300 times I fought Malekith. I have the patience to fight bosses, tough bosses, but I need to be seeing some progression. I didn't see any progression with Aladino, like nothing, which was pretty sad. Let's go. We have a boss to kill. We do, but I want to catch up to the messages. I'm growing sleepy and the food coma. Oh, I wish I was in a food coma right now. You'll never catch up on chat. We're basically on time paradox. You will never go back to playing because you will never catch up on chat. I will. I will, but that statement only added to that. Oh, no. No. Okay, Logarius can fall off that stupid rooftop and eat rocks. I like Logarius. Let's go. See, I caught up. We're good. Let's go. Oh, my God. Can you tell that I'm really not looking forward to going back to that boss? Doing that boss fight again? Really not. Really, really not. But I'll do it. Because the challenge is the challenge, and we are not gonna pussyfoot out of this challenge. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna see the ending screen one way or the other. I hate Logarius' fight. I'd rather fight Aziz and German 10 times over. Well, German is better fight than Logarius for sure. But I like Logarius too. Logarius was like the one fight that I really liked because all the other fights that I did in Bloodborne after the man-eating beasts, all of them were shit. And when I fought Logarius, it was like I was blind and I found the light again. Like, that's how I felt. That's how much I didn't like the other fight. Basically. I'm surprised to how fast that was. I am really fast. I can be really fast. Okay, we go this way. We lose some HP. And I'm gonna need to grind, like, next death. I'm gonna need to grind potions. Sadly. Hello, Peppa. Yeah, you can yell. Not fast enough for the Nazgul trio, though. Yeah. That is true. Like, why did they have to be 3? If it was 2 of them, it would have been fine. But it has to be 3. Why? By the way, do like the stream and subscribe. If you're enjoying your time, if you're having a good time. But make sure you stay enough to see if you actually enjoy it, if you want to subscribe. Because maybe you will see me, you know, doing something cool for 1 second and you will like, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. And then you watch the rest of the stream and you're like, oh, this guy's an idiot. And then you subscribe and then you have to go unsubscribe and stuff like that. Don't do that. Make sure I earn your sub. If you're here for skillful gameplay, you're not gonna get it. Just keep that in mind. Make sure you do your research before you do your sub. You can chill out with us and see if this channel is worth it. Is it a good thing to be fast? It very much depends on what we're talking about. Running for your life? Yeah, sure, that would be a pretty good thing. I would say yes. It would be a good thing to be fast. In some other cases, probably not. It very much, again, it depends. It depends. It is a spectrum. Let's go in. And let's win. I move way too fast in Night Rain and end up yeeting myself off cliffs. Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad implementation of speed. By the way, I don't believe that I've been updating the death counter. How many times have I died? Definitely 6. Okay, let's keep going. That's begging for it. That's what she said comment. What? In Night Rain? How would you make that that's what she said comment? It says Night Rain there. Next challenge, beat a Souls game without ever taking any damage? No. No. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. There are people that are like masochistic enough to do that. I'm not one of them. No, I do this naked one because I think that it's funny that he has a stupid hat. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I'm not doing any of the actual hardcore stuff. I'm not a hardcore gamer. I'm surprised how fast that was. Oh. That was the one you were talking about. That was begging for it. That's what she said. That's true. That's very true. That is very true. You are right. You're true and real. Now I need to kill this pig again. In a very suggestive way. It's again, I'm not a huge fan of. It's not my fault. Don't blame me, blame the game. Because you will see this a lot more after I beat these guys. Is there like a place I can go and grind? Like, legitimately, I think that if I get, like, 10 more levels, I can probably beat them. Stepping up the arse, like, that's, again, game. Blame the game. I'm not making the rules here. Bye-bye. Give me the potions. Thank you. Now we go back. Back to the holy shit fight. I'm ready. I can do it. I believe in myself. I don't know why you would think that tying fragments to bosses would have been worse. Like most of the DLC bosses are optional for DLC progression. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't... Again, the only reason you have to explore, like, everywhere else... I think I explained it, right? Maybe I didn't. Okay, wait. Let me say it again. I think I did. I think I said it, but let me say it again. They made a world to, like, accommodate the bosses, right? If it was just a linear boss rush DLC, what you're saying would make sense. Like, you kill the boss, you get stronger, you go on to the next boss. But because there is an open world to explore, and they didn't really put anything else besides the fragments in that open world, if you remove the fragments, then there would be nothing left to find in that open world. And if you put other stuff in the open world, then those would have to be accommodated by and balanced, etc, etc, etc. So, like, realistically speaking, the DLC would never come out. So if you were to put the fragments on the bosses, you would only give reason for players to go from boss to boss, which would essentially make it a boss rush game, which is why I'm saying that there is essentially, if you do that, there is no reason for a player to go and explore. You can just make the game linear from boss to boss, make them stronger, and make it a boss rush, and save your development time and your development resources, right? You can put bosses in the open world as well. How many bosses are they gonna design? Like, if they just put the same bosses, like, reskinned, people are gonna be mad because it's the same exact boss. If they're gonna design new bosses, then that means that they have to put development time and resources. Like, we have to be realistic. There's no way that we're gonna do that. Like, that's not possible. Being forced to look at the optional bosses if you hit a wall is much better than searching around. The optional, if the optional bosses are shit or easy or basically inconsequential, then no. It's not. It's actually boring. It's the same thing. Like, oh, another version of the boss that I've already killed 3 times on the base game. Yeah. Like, yes, would it be amazing that if every single boss is different? Like, every single, like, secondary boss or side boss is different? Yeah, it would be amazing. Sure. Is that realistic to ask of them? Probably not. I don't think so. Maybe don't make empty areas. That's why I'm telling you, it would be better to be a boss rush, linear boss rush, with no areas. Like, nothing at all. If that would be the case, right? If you didn't have those. But they wanted to... the areas in the Elden Ring DLC don't really serve any purpose. They're just visuals. They're just eye candy. It would have been much more linear. The openness is kind of fake. A little bit. But it would be much more fake if there were not even any scattered tree fragments to go explore and find. Okay, what the base game? Reward for you exploring. The DLC doesn't. It's not weapons because the DLC added 100 plus weapons and they were all very cool. It's not armor because the DLC has plenty of armor sets. Not talisman or crystals or tears. There's plenty of those too. You know damn well. It's not the mini-bosses or dungeons that are made in both. No, the base game I enjoyed exploring. Okay. I don't know what you're saying, Spooky. Maybe you're right, maybe you're not. And I'm not really interested into, like, dissecting this. I'm not a fucking analyst. What I'm saying is that my experience playing through the DLC was going around an empty open world, fighting some enemies occasionally, picking up some fragments that were supposed to make me stronger, that I was not supposed to use because they would make me too strong after a point, and then going on in a dungeon and fighting the bosses. The open world of the base game had a lot of really interesting side quests that I eventually, in the first time, I ignored. It had a lot of interesting, cool bosses, side bosses, or maybe like things that they did for the first time. They were not repeated. Like, because on the DLC, they would have to repeat them or make new ones. They didn't do any of the two. They didn't have side bosses or repeatable bosses or new bosses. They just had scattered tree things. Or at least, they were not enough for me to find. Maybe I didn't find them. I don't know. So it felt very barren, boring, exploring, that is. And very inconsequential. It felt like I could just go from boss A to boss B to boss C if it wasn't for the scattered tree fragments. And I didn't find anything else other than the fragments, to be honest with you. Yeah, new, what do you call them? New weapons, but your progression is not tied to the weapons. They're basically inconsequential. You can just keep the same weapon that you have from the base game and just level up with the scattered tree fragments. The scattered tree fragments, that progression system is what makes everything else not matter. Like, yes, there are more things that you can find, but do they matter? No. Why would you go out of your way to find 100 plus weapons if all you need to do is get one piece of candy and eat it, and that's what makes you stronger? Nobody gives a fuck about the weapons because nobody... They don't matter. Nothing matters because of the progression system. The scattered tree fragments is the thing that makes everything else inconsequential. If you can just eat a thing and die, what do you call it, and get stronger, Nothing else matters. So remove the scatter fragments, and then the DLC becomes much better. Right? Remove them as a progression system. But then, realistically, you would have to think of everything else, like how will they balance the bosses? Which is stronger? Like, which is the base of the balance? Like, how do we accommodate the people that are too OP or too underpowered? Like, I understand why they did it, but I'm saying that I don't really like how they sacrificed one part of the game that I loved to make room for the other. Because very obviously, the focus is on the bosses, and everything else is like shoved on the side, just put on because of the fact that it's basically like Final Fantasy 16, putting on side quests and giving you different like weapons because it wants to mimic being an RPG, but it's not. It's kind of the same thing with the Elden Ring DLC. The focus was not that, but it's fine. Let's see. Exploration in Elden Ring has never been that good. No, I very much disagree with that. I very, very much disagree with that. The best RPG system it depends on is exploration feels so good. The exploration feels incredible in Elden Ring. I don't understand what you're saying. Every single place that I've been to feels rewarding, has a boss, has an item, has something that can change my game tremendously. And they also feel very thematic. They're very distinct. I very much disagree with that. So you explore for the sake of getting stronger, but it feels natural. Exactly. It feels organic. It feels like, oh, I found a weapon. I can probably build around this weapon and make a really fucking interesting build. As opposed to the DLC, oh, I found a weapon. Guess I'm gonna go get a scatter tree to make me stronger because this doesn't matter at all. Who gives a shit, right? It's the fragments that ruin everything. Yeah, exactly. Just read the last thing that I said. Oh, yeah, but I agree with you that the fragments ruin everything. But because the fragments are there, everything else feels inconsequential. So I'm not saying that they didn't put enough time to give you an open world to explore. I'm telling you that their time was wasted because they put the scatter tree fragments there, and that just ruins everything. It would have been better if they would have make it more linear and didn't give you as much room to explore and just make it a boss rush as Steffi says. Like that would have been probably a better choice than make it an open world. Put the scatter tree fragments everywhere. Make everything that they've made basically inconsequential, like all the what do you call them? All the weapons or the armor, everything. Nothing matters. It's just paper, just skins essentially. And just do that instead, and don't waste your time because it felt like they wasted their own effort, like kind of. But yeah. Weapons matter though. Some of them are good, some suck, but getting the strongest weapon I can possibly get. If you're playing the DLC, you can like have a stick and destroy everything with that stick. If you get to like scatter tree level 12 or 13, you're gonna do enormous damage. Like they matter, but in the base game they matter like 70%. In the DLC they matter like 10%. Like yes, if you want to min-max and optimize every single thing, sure. It's how much they matter that counts, though. I mean, for fuck's sake, is it hard to make them scale with the player sex level? No, that would take away. Scaling takes away from the RPG aspect of the game. So if you scale the bosses with, it's a big problem. It's a thing that people have been arguing for like the longest time. And here's my take on it: if you want to scale bosses to the player, that basically takes away of the RPG-ness of it. Because you should be rewarded for going out of your way to do something. You should be rewarded to going out of your... If you want to go out of your way to earn more levels to make your, boss fighting more easy, right? You should be rewarded for going out of your way, finding an OP weapon, and make your life easier. Because you spent more time, and you explored, and you got rewarded for that by, your life being easier fighting a really difficult boss. That should be the case in RPG games. It shouldn't be like, you're level 10, the boss is level 15. You're level 15, the boss is level 20. It's always stronger than you to an equivalence, let's say. So nothing that you do matters. You grind, it doesn't matter because it has to be stronger than you. You get a new weapon, maybe that matters a little bit because that gives you like separate paths, but still, I have to like get something out of grinding, out of getting more levels. You're basically making the levels inconsequential. Final Fantasy VIII, what it does is that it makes the enemies level up alongside you. You know what's the best way of beating Final Fantasy VIII? You don't level up at all. You only do the magic that can be leveled up, but your character himself can stay level 1 and you can just destroy the whole game. Where's the fun in that? That's the problem. That's like the problem that a lot of games, in terms of balancing, fixate on and try to fix it with that, with like level sync. Like some Pokemon games have done that, and that's not a good idea. That's never a good idea. That just makes the game feel linear and takes the RPG element, the biggest RPG element, which is like the character customization and your reward for wanting to do something else other than just focusing on the main thing, out of it. That's my take on that. There are a lot of unique bosses in the DLC as it is, along with decent dungeons. You don't need copy-pasted ones nor boss redesigns. The DLC is just too big. It's just too big by design. Yeah, and it doesn't feel as big because of the fucking progression system. That's my main problem. The scatter tree thingies do not make it feel big. They make it feel smaller than it is. But anyway, I understand why they did it, and I'm not bitching about it. I'm not saying that I don't like it. I'm just saying that that particular aspect of it could be better. I don't know how. I'm not a developer. It's not my job to find out how. Just as a player, I have that. I think that Lies of P. Overtune is better than the Old Hunters, better than Scatter Tree, what do you call it? The Shadow of the Erdtree. And then Dark Souls 1 DLC. I don't remember what it was called. The Artorias DLC. Those are my top 4. If I had to put a 5th, I would probably do the Dark Souls 3 second DLC. But I kind of want to think of the Dark Souls 3 DLCs together, and that actually would be incredible. But it's not, so it is what it is. Hey, what is up, Zolt? Hello, 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 sir. Welcome on in. And welcome back, Ryoshi. Somebody buy this Fragile Man a Big Mac? I'm not eating McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's. I can just get a really good burger, like 10 times better than McDonald's, 20 times. There is not even a comparison. Macs suck. Hello there, I'm sorry for your Skyrim is winning for now. Well, why are you sorry? Skyrim is an incredible game, isn't it? You guys like Skyrim, right? Why are you sorry? Make it scale up to the current point. To a certain point. Nah, because that's exactly the same thing as not scaling up. Like, what is the point? What is that certain point? You have to think about that certain point. And again, it takes away from the player's choice, which is not something that you want to see in an RPG. That would be great in Sekiro, for example. That would be great in... And they do that to a certain extent. But it would be great in like games like Devil May Cry, like hack and slash games where you don't have the option to go and grind and level up a specific stat to break the game and stuff like that, right? Sure. But it wouldn't make much sense in an RPG. It takes away from the experience. That's my whole thing. But it is what it is. Again, it's a very, very tough question to answer, and there is no clear answer as to how you can solve that problem. And developers have been trying to like answer that for the longest time, and it's still very difficult for any, even for FromSoft, who have been getting nothing but W's up to Elden Ring, for example. I'm bitching about it. Feel free to. Hi, Ibs, I just woke up. A heart attack last night. I was late, but I'm good. Oh, shit. Hopefully you went there, not in time, but close. I'm doing it right now. It's fine. Feel free to keep doing it. Oh, dang, how many alarms do I have to set up? Oh, I don't really do that. So, how many alarms does it... How many alarms does it usually take you to get up? And, like, you guys in general. I used to get up on... I set up 3, and I used to get up on the first one, but now I get up on the second one. I spent a very long time getting up on the third one, and that was not good, because that almost made the other two redundant. So now I'm slowly like working back and trying to figure out how to get to the first one, get up from the first one. So now I get up on the second one, and then I'm slowly working towards waking up on the first one. Our poor Carter has been standing there in the cold, waiting for Kiri to finish his gamer talk. I'm never gonna finish though. He's gonna wait there. He has a cute hat, okay? That's good enough. That's good enough. I mean, it is a good game. It's not as good as Morrowind or Oblivion, but still Gucci. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. But Morrowind or Oblivion is still too expensive. I cannot find like a very good price for Oblivion. And Morrowind, for me, by the way, talking for me. In general, the price I think is fair. And Morrowind, you need a lot of mods to play that, to be visually pleasing to like the stream. So I don't want to do that with the PC that I have now, because it's very, very, very hard to do that with Morrowind. But I've heard that Morrowind is actually the best one. One alarm, one snooze, then up. That's how I used to be before 6 months ago. 6 months ago, things changed. Not 6, maybe 5. But yeah, I'm going back though. I'm going back to first alarm. Slowly but surely. This month has been the second alarm month. And it's gonna be... I feel like May is gonna be the first alarm month. I have 10 alarms, what the fuck? 10? I have a hard time waking up. Holy shit, 10 is a lot. I don't use alarms. My body naturally wakes up at 7 at once. My meds ran out of 5, 6, 7 a.m. I used to have that happen to me as well. Not the med part, but my body was used to waking up at like 8 specifically. And now, even if I forgot to put an alarm or something, I would wake up at like 8 minus 1 minute, like before minute, 1 minute before 8, or maybe 2 minutes before 8, which was like scary to think that my body could adjust that much, but it can, and I will make it that way again. We will do that again. Get up after the 10th alarm. Well, as long as you're enjoying it, as long as you're what do you call it? You're not tired after it. But it feels to me like such a waste of time. That's why I'm trying to like go back to the first one, because I'm already up by the time the first alarm hits. So why should I stay in bed? There's no reason to. Like, but I'm doing it, but I don't want to be doing it. So I'm rolling it back. I'm unemployed. I wake up when I want to, Lamau. Great day for the unemployed. Another great day for the unemployed. Those say, well, I'm unemployed too, technically, but I still want to wake up, like, at the same time every morning. Even if I didn't have the stream, I would still wake up at the same time. I just like waking up early and waking up at the same time. And I get up on the first one, get ready, lay down until it's actually time to go, which is my second alarm. And then I have a third emergency alarm that's like, bitch, you're taking too long, you'll be late. That's actually a pretty good system. That's a pretty good system. I like that. I wish I had that drive that you have. I don't know if I would call that drive. That energy, but that American food, you know, yeah, fucks you up. I can understand that. I can understand that. But in terms of drive and energy, I very recently stopped like doing any nicotine, like Zin and stuff like that. Not very recently, actually, like a month ago. But for the longest time, I was doing that shit. Well, longest time, for like 3-4 months, on and off sometimes. So sometimes I had more energy because of that. I felt like I needed that energy. But that ends up fucking you long term, so I just stopped it. And now I have my coffee bag, so I'm just drinking 1 to 2 coffees per day, and if that's what gives me energy, then it is what it is. It doesn't really give you energy, actually, though. The energy you get from the food, coffee cannot give you. It's just like the caffeine that kind of lets you focus. It helps you focus. That's what caffeine does. And to a bigger extent, that's what nicotine does. And that's why it's hard to stop nicotine, because it feels like nothing makes sense when you stop it. Like when you stop smoking, you feel like you're tired all day. You're like, oh, like that. Same thing if you do like pouches, nicotine pouches and shit like that. It's pretty bad for you. Don't do it. Make sure you stay healthy and don't do like chemical shit like that. I'm thinking maybe installing a Wallace and Gromit type alarm. What is Wallace and Gromit? Wait, why does that remind me of something? Wait, I'll check that. Wallace and Gromit. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Let me think. Oh, these guys with the dog. Yeah, I've never watched their things, but I've watched them like from time to time. Like I've seen them around. These guys. I remember them. Oh, give me a second. I could have a decent amount of sleep hours a night, wake up at 7 a.m., have a decent morning, get work done, but then the energy crash hits hard anyway, about 33 minutes, fatigue is a bitch. Yeah. Like when I'm doing like a conventional, like traditional work, let's say, my energy runs out around 1. My energy runs out about 1 o'clock. Okay, interesting. Whatever the case may be. We'll do that. Okay. I don't smoke or drink. I don't like it. I like soda and juice. Sugar is also pretty bad, so careful about the sugar intake. And water so that I don't get kidney stones. That's good. That's good. Wallace and Gromit is peak British humor. I've seen them, but we're not very familiar with like British humor here. I've never been addicted to a substance, no alcohol, no caffeine, no nicotine. Inside, I'm addicted to my phone. That's pretty bad as well. I've been addicted to every substance. And then some. Well, not every. Like I'd say, well, the ones that you mentioned. Like nicotine, caffeine. I've been addicted to gambling. Well, close to getting addicted to gambling. Close to getting addicted to alcohol. But I figured it out and I stopped. Like a lot of things. But then I stopped everything. Never do those shit. It's just a waste of time. Just don't do it at all. Big waste of time. 04? Is that from 2004? Is that what you're saying? Because it is pretty old, right? Wallace and Gromit. But yeah, not do that. Don't do that to yourselves. Take that from me, from experience. Smoking, drinking. Well, drinking in moderation. It's fine if you go out socially with friends. Just don't overdo it. Smoking, really bad. Any drugs, pretty bad. Like, don't do shit like that. Nicotine, you don't need any of that. What
Fascinating story. No. Any chance you're nearing the end?
Yes. Anything you need to be healthy and to have like enough energy and shit like that. Most people, at least, for the most people, that is true. You can have it during your day with a really good diet. I'm going in now. I'm addicted to adjacents and giving old stinky hugs until she scratches my eyes out. Holy shit. She does that? Why? How hard are you hugging her? Moderation in all things, including moderation. Yes, including moderation. Moderate your moderation as well. If you're too moderate, it can be boring. Let yourself go for, sometimes. For a little bit. How was that different than what it was doing previously? I don't know. Like a shotgun, like a minigun of balls. Right after me. Honing fireballs. Great, great. Old Sting has a 10-second time limit. Oh, you give hug for 10 seconds and the old Sting is like, nope, no more human. No more human, leave me alone. Something like that. I eat a bit too much sugar, but lately I've been taking it back. You know, eating sugar makes you crave sugar, so I don't eat it. It's not only sugar. The same thing goes with carbohydrates in general. It gets your... Oh, was it that enzyme? What's that enzyme? What's the name of that fucking enzyme? Give me a second. Because I was talking about that yesterday as well. What's the enzyme that goes up when you consume... Oh, insulin. Isn't it insulin? I think it's insulin. When you consume carbs. I think it's insulin. Oh, it's amylase? It's the one that breaks down the sugar, not the sugars, the carbs, right? Anyway, that fucking thing goes up, and that is what causes people to get fat, because when that goes up, then you don't break down, and your body stores a lot more fat than it's supposed to. So, like, doing a lot of carbs and only carbs, or a lot of sugar, makes you crave more. And you also put a lot more in your, like, body that you don't really burn. It's weird. There are two enzymes that do basically the opposite thing. But when you do a lot of sugar or a lot of carbohydrates, you don't, and you're addicted to that shit. Because you kind of have a similar thing in carbohydrates, but it's lesser. To a lesser extent, but it's the same thing. That's why you need to be careful of what you're consuming in general. And sugar, a lot of moderation. Carbohydrates also need moderation. Yeah, so that's the opposite, I think. Like, that's the enzyme that you need up, but it goes up when you... Oh, I don't fucking remember. It's been so long since I've done those things. I don't know. But the point is, there's a good reason why you shouldn't do a lot of carbohydrates at the same time, like, and a lot of sugar at the same time. It's basically the same reason. It's the same enzyme that breaks them down and does. And there are two enzymes that are, like, one of them basically makes you fat, the other one helps you burn down the fat. And when you eat a lot of sugar and a lot of, what do you call them? And a lot of carbohydrates, that enzyme, the enzyme that is responsible for breaking them down, it doesn't really do that. It doesn't really do its job. Because carbohydrates kind of make you crave it. There's the other enzyme works well, that makes you crave for more. And then the opposite happens. Anyway, don't listen to me. Just Google that. Just ask ChatGPT. It will have a better answer for you. Almost there. You just need to pay attention to those fireballs. The thing is, my brain has a very specific way it's working. My brain cannot focus on multiple things at the same time. So having to fight 2 bosses at the same time is tough for my brain. Having to fight 3 bosses at the same time, I'm essentially retarded. Like, regarding the specific boss. So I'm gonna get stuck here for much longer than other people will, because of that reason. Like, my brain cannot focus on multiple things at the same time. I don't have ADHD, I have the exact opposite, essentially. Carbohydrates in moderation, but Kira eats pasta every day. Yeah, but I eat one meal every day. I eat pasta almost every day, but that's my only meal. And I've done it for so long that now my, like, body is accustomed to that. And, like, I don't succumb to the cravings. I don't eat anything else during the day. I eat that. And it has also a lot of protein, so it always is balanced with protein. It has chicken, egg, or something like that. So it's actually quite balanced. And I only eat once a day. So the cravings don't get to me or anything like that. And everything is just being destroyed during the 18 hours in the day that I'm not working, that I'm not eating. The 18? No. Actually, I don't eat for like 22 hours a day. And I eat like between 2-3 hour windows, something like that. Welcome back, Cap. Hello. Why do Dark Souls games have very detailed assholes? That's a really good question. That I don't feel like I have an answer to that. We should ask Miyazaki. I definitely don't have the authority to answer that. Why do they have detailed feet? Another one. What time do you eat? Right after the stream. So I used to stream at like until 1:30. I used to eat at like 2. Now that I stream until 3:30, I eat like around 4. And that's it. Anything is poison if you consume it enough of it. Yeah, everything. Even protein, if you like consume a fuck ton of protein, like with powder, protein powder and stuff like that, even that can cause problems to you. Like everything needs to be in a little bit of moderation. I need rice every day because I gotta make sure I have a protein and greens to go with it. Or I'll end up feeling sick and still hungry. Yeah, but that's really good. Like that's a healthy thing. Rice has really good, healthy carbohydrates that can be broken down easily by your system. And protein like eggs or something like that, again, good protein that can be broken down by your system. Consume the good things. You know, poop out the bad things very easily. And that's what we should all do, like a very balanced meal. Balance is everything. That's why I also have a protein on every meal, almost every meal that I have. It's not just carbohydrates. The cheese is also protein. I love cheese. This boss is PCZ. It's just bugging me. Wait. This boss is PCZ. Kira is just bugging, not the game. Yeah, I'm the problem. It's not the boss. It's not the game. It's me. I'm the problem. It's my brain. 100%. That's what I want you guys to understand. I just cannot fight 3 things at the same time. More bare feet and detailed butts. Yeah, let's see if that's the case in the new game. If they ever make another game. Because it doesn't look like it at this point, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the new game to see if the buttholes and the feet are gonna be that detailed. That's certainly a question. Yeah, it is an interesting question, and I would love the answer to that. And we maybe one day, one of those useless access media journalists are gonna ask the real questions in Miyazaki when they see him. Maybe one day we'll get that. Even too much healthy food can become harmful. It depends on what you mean by healthy. But yeah, like again, if you eat rice and only rice every single day for like 5 times a day, that's gonna fuck you up. That's gonna create huge problems. And that's healthy. If you only eat like, I don't know, greenery. I don't know. If you're vegan and you don't get your protein from something else, then you're fucked. Everything needs a balance. There are like alternatives for protein, of course. You can get almonds and stuff like that. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Drink far more water than daily recommend and it can kill you. Yes, if you drink like 5 gallons of water, 5 liters of water every day, that might cause kidney stones. And it can also cause a lot of other problems. Yeah, not even water is safe. Why is 2B's ass 4 times more detailed than her entire body? Because that's her best part. It's pretty much the answer that you would expect, right? And if you ask, and you know what the cool thing is? If you ask Yokotaro, he will probably ask you the same thing. I don't believe her ass is more detailed, but I think that it's more, well, shown. Let's say, presented. But it's because it's hot, and that's all there is to it. Bloodborne not being on PC is crazy. Yep, it's never gonna be on PC either. But, yeah. Well, normally. You know what I mean. Your character really needs something to eat? Is your character vegan? He probably is, to be honest with you. Like, he is killing piggies, but he's not eating them. Doesn't that go against being vegan? But still, technically vegan. Yeah, he probably is. Look at how he is. Look at what he looks like. I think he's vegan, yeah. He could be. Someone explain what the fuck was that? What is he shooting at? I'm telling you, I cannot. My brain cannot. I just cannot. Surely vegan? He definitely looks like he would be vegan. Be vegan is a Souls game. Now that's tough. Yeah. Well, is it tough? Like, all the meat that we've seen in this game is kind of disgusting. So, like, looking at it from that perspective, maybe it's not that bad. At least not in Bloodborne. Skinny versus skinny people. Yep. That's why I cannot win. If I was a Chad with a strength weapon, I would have won by now, but no. I gotta use a fucking dexterity weapon. I want to be different. I want to do something different. I want to do something new. Let's use dexterity. Me and my fucking mouth, man. I want to use dexterity this time. Spaghetti arms versus spaghetti arms, exactly. Wiggly arms, those wiggly arms. Okay, Kira, do you know how many bosses you've defeated in a single stream before? Just out of all your streams? Like, in general? I don't know, no. Probably a lot of them. I've been playing these games for like close to a year now. Probably a lot of bosses. But you don't see any produce in Souls games either, grass or flowers. Maybe you can eat grass. Maybe you can, like this, you can take and cook it or something. But would you take that, like, snake thing and cook it? No, right? So maybe it's better to be a vegan in this game, actually. At least in this specific game. Maybe. I mean, 2B's ass is made up of over 300,000 K polygons. Oh, you're referring to that interview that they made. I think that was in an interview with Yoko Taro. Yeah, of course, because her ass is incredible. It looks really good. Adam and Eve's abs as well look really fucking good. It's a treat for the ladies. So, yeah. Really good game. Nier Automata is my second favorite game of all time. Everybody should play it. If you haven't played it, try it out. Maybe you won't like it. Maybe it's not for everyone, but it's an incredible fucking game. A masterpiece that is disguised as Gunnar bait. Not really Gunnar bait. Not really even disguised as Gunnar bait. The only people that call it Gunnar bait are people that really don't understand that having an attractive character and attractive characters in media It's just appeal. It's just you want to appeal to people. That's why you do that. Who the fuck wants to watch an ugly bastard like... Okay, never mind. It's not the point. That's not the point. It's preferable. If she... Okay, if my character had big boobs, you guys would like this much more, right? You know that it's not possible in Bloodborne, but if this guy had big boobs, then you would like watching him more. Or if he had a big ass, you would like to watch him more. He's pretty. He's pretty, but imagine if he had big boobs and big butts. I think that would make him prettier. Godfrey's abs are also very nice to look at. Like, every single character in a FromSoft game is basically fan service. Like, for the ladies, the feet, for some reason, like, the guys, the everything. I don't know why feet are also that, like, the guys don't really get boobs and butt, right? The guys only get feet for some reason in these games. I'm not a huge fan of that. Your fetish is a little bit over there. It's a fetish to like boobs? Well, I don't really like boobs, to be honest with you. But I'm just saying that if you were to have boobs here, this would make him more attractive. Well, if she was a lady and she had boobs, it would be more attractive. Or if he was a lady and he had a butt, then it would be more attractive. So I would like looking at him more than I do now. When he's a skinny, like, half-dead corpse. Basically walking. Your Demon Souls character likes eating grass? Wait. Why? Oh, yeah, because grass is like the equivalent of this in this game. That's right. Yeah, we are canonically vegan in Demon Souls. That is very true. The hunter was canonically deadly sick before took all the old blood. So, yeah, he got healed, but he's not gonna be found in muscle mass. That's true. That's true. He's not gonna get that muscle mass back out of nowhere. But you know what? Boobs or big butt can be genetics. You cannot fight genetics, man. I prefer dick. I understand. And that's fine. That's why there should be all kinds of fun service. Everywhere. All kinds of beautiful people showing up their beautiful things. Because that's what we play games for. For escapism and to look at nice things. We don't want to look at someone fucking ugly like this dude. And the only reason why, like, you don't look at the game, you look at the other things. Not at this guy, not at his back. Nobody looks at his back and is like, whoa, I would love to have that back. That is, I look at his back and I want to stay here because his back looks incredible. No, he's fucking ugly. I do enjoy Wuthering Waves. I've heard of Wuthering Waves. Flux, I believe, has played some Wuthering Waves, and he's been saying that it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game, and has pretty attractive characters as well. I might engage with Wuthering Waves at some point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All kinds of with Z-Sense. Yeah. And that's good. That you're getting yours and we're getting ours and everybody's getting something out of it. I think that's fine. I think that's how it should be. It's not true. Most female FromSoft characters have abs. I haven't really seen any abs. Like, showing. They have, yeah, but implied abs. I haven't seen a lot of abs showing. I've seen a lot of ladies with really nice dresses and nothing on the feet. Like, their feet are always there. Do you think that your character will ever get laid in his life? This guy? No. He's already old. He's like 60 years old. Nah, there's not a chance. I hate it when Margit leaves, but I love watching him go. Yeah, because it's a tough fight. Is that what you mean? Infinite Nick is also fun. Oh, Infinite Nick is the... Not dating sim, like the... What do you call it? Like the life simulator thingy. That you dress up your character and that's like the primary thing. But secondarily, it also has fights and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it's mainly a dress-up game. Exactly. But with some fighting and platforming. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. It's fashion shows. Yeah. I've heard of that. I've seen it, and it has done a collaboration with a game that I was playing. I don't remember what game that was. Oh, wait. Was that Stellar Blade? I think it was Stellar Blade, right? Yeah, it's collabed with Stellar Blade, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing the collab when we were playing through it. Like, look, one hit doing that much damage is so bad, man. Can't. I don't think I can. I really don't. Does anybody have a cheese for this fucking fight? Like, can you please tell me the cheese? What's the cheese? I've done it. I've finished it. What is the cheese? I don't want to. I really don't. I cannot. I cannot have a brain surgery and exchange my brain with somebody else's brain. I only have this one. That reminds me, I tried ZZZ. What is ZZZ? That basically everything giggles. The gameplay is not my thing, so I was like, nope, not thanks. What is that? What is ZZZ? I don't know. Is that a game? I need more games like Nier and Stellar Blade. They're very different games. The only common thing that Nier and Stellar Blade have is that, well, the music of Stellar Blade is 100% inspired by Nier. Like, very, very much so. To a kind of uncanny degree, to be honest with you. And the world is also, like, the color palette very similar. But as in, like, the essence of the games themselves, like, what they're about, I don't think they're comparable. Like, Stellar Blade is cool, but not comparable. But if we're talking about the hotness of the characters, yes, we do need more. I very much agree. If you're, like, talking about that specific thing. Just learn to parry. I parry them! That's not the problem. I am parrying them. The problem is that the fucking guy, like, shoots me and kills me. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, I've heard of that. That's another Chinese gacha game, right? I'm pretty sure. Positioning yourself to the far left of the fog gate and when entering, you can trigger a bug where the shadows do not move on the attack. I don't want to use a bug, no. I was talking about cheese, not bug. I'm not exploiting. As a big Nier fan, I personally see Stellar pretty similar. It's very face value similar. Like, it was, what if we want to make our own version of Nier, but without the substance, just visually. Like, face value Nier, kind of. Yes, it is very similar. But the core elements of what made Nier incredible, what make Nier a masterpiece, are not there in Stellar Blade. Nier has the switches in gameplay types, the themes, like, or the subtext that is there in the storytelling. The really interesting mystery, the way the story is presented, you know, with all the endings and stuff like that. The really cool side quest characters, and again, the subtext behind that. The incredible visuals that you get, the visual variety that at least I haven't seen in Stellar Blade, but I haven't finished it yet, so maybe that's there. The gibberish that you hear in the music, but the music, the sound, like the sound design, I like a little bit more. There's no yellow paint, big ups for that. Again, a lot of things are different, but face value, like the cover of the book, is similar. Yes, the cover of the book is very similar. But Stellar Blade is basically an action combat focused Nier inspired game, and Nier is just its own thing, essentially. Summon? What summon? No, I'm not gonna use a summon. No, I don't want to. Hotness of characters? Yes, indeed. Yeah, hotness of characters, we need more. Why? Like, Resident Evil 9 is one of the most successful, if not the most successful Resident Evil game, right? And, like, the main character was extremely fucking hot. And, like, everybody would, like, gush over how hot he is. Like, and if people do that for women, that's bad. But if they do it for men, that's good, right? What the fuck is wrong with that? Where is the equality in that? Just good for everyone, you fucking morons. Not just for men or just for women. Allow people to goon. What the fuck is your problem? Like, the same people, I've seen, like, fucking journalists, disgusting pieces of shit, man. I've seen the same journalists saying that, oh, the over-sexualization of women is disgusting. And then they go and, like, write an article about how they want Leon to just crush him in his abs or some shit. Like, sure, goon away. But don't judge other people that goon to other characters. You get yours, let people get theirs. You piece of shit. Like, virtue signaling trash. I just hate those people, man. I hate those people. I hate people with double standards. I just fucking hate them. No cheese for this. Even no hit runners, fight them head on. That's what I would need to do eventually. Reddit says kill the katana guy first. I thought of trying that, but then they would both get really mad. But I understand because he's the most annoying one. Because when you're trying to hit the others, he's the one that first does the most damage, and second, he's the most volatile one. He moves a lot. So that could also be a thing. But if I kill him first, I should still get them down to like half HP and kill that guy first. And then pray to God that that's enough. Resident Evil 4 is the most popular Resident Evil game, lol. Wasn't Resident Evil 9 the most successful in sales? Like, as a mainly straight woman, I am perfectly okay with over-sexualized female characters. Every single woman that's on her right mind agrees with you. And every single man that's on his right mind agrees with, like, being fine over-sexualizing male characters as well. Why the fuck do we not over-sexualize female and male characters? Just over-sexualize everyone. That's what's been great about Square Enix games. For the most part, they just over-sexualize everyone. That's fucking great. Japanese don't give a fuck about Western stupid retarded standards. And by Western, I mean primarily American, unfortunately. And they just make whatever the fuck they want. And that's a not big reason why Eastern developers, Japanese, Korean, and Chinese developers' games have been so popular these past few, like, years. Like 5, 10 years. And why the Japanese games have always been very popular. Because they don't have political fucking agendas behind them. They just have a specific thing, a specific story set that they want to tell. And they tell the story. And they make it with good-looking and interesting characters. For real, Leon Kennedy is the standard for male Gunnar bait character. He is, and that's fine. That's completely fucking okay. Just let people goon to Eve from Stellar Blade and to Leon from, like, what do you call it? Resident Evil 9. As for Resident Evil 9, I don't know how many cells it's made so far, but Resident Evil 4 changed the history of gaming. It's basically available on any console. Oh, I didn't know that was that important. Resident Evil Requiem, Leon made for all the same after 2. Exactly, and that's completely fine. Great. Great. Can you guys tell he's delaying the inevitable? I am. You guys can tell? I am. Okay, wait a minute. Resident... Give me a second. We will get our answer. Because again, I'm not into the Resident Evil franchise, so I don't really know those things. I just say them as I hear them. So let me see. So we go to here. What? Oh, give me top 5 best-selling Resident Evil games of all time. Okay. Okay. First, Resident Evil 5 is the best selling. 17 million copies sold. Minimum. 17 million plus. Second is Resident Evil 2. 16.8 million copies sold. Does that include the remake? Probably not. The third is Resident Evil 6. 16.5 million copies sold. Okay, so Resident Evil 9. Where the fuck is that? Resident Evil 7 is fourth. Resident Evil 4 is fifth. How much did Resident Evil 9 did? What about Resident Evil 9? It's already out? I fucking know. Why are you telling me? Sales. How many units has it sold, you idiot? How difficult is it? How many units has it sold? 5 million copies in the first 5 days. 6 plus 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, so it's still not in the 10 million. Oh, it's the fastest selling Resident Evil game. Is it the fastest selling? I think that's what I read online. That it was the fastest selling, not the most popular. Yes, it is the fastest selling. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. It's faster than every single Resident Evil game that came before it. That's where I got the popular part. It's not the most popular, it's the fastest selling game. I see. Now we know. As someone who's played Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Resident Evil 4 is the most popular still. People hated Resident Evil 6. Yeah, but it sold a shit ton of units apparently. It sold more than Resident Evil 4. Here in chat encouraged me to pick up Elden Ring inadvertently caused me to start simping for Margit. Yeah, I did not really mean to do that, so I'm sorry for that. But yes, I think it was a good thing. You picked it up because you probably fucking love it, right? And yes, I do delay the inevitable, but it's fine. I'm gonna go back. Eventually, we'll get there. I played the heck out of the Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries. I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games. I should probably try them out. Like, everybody loves them so much, there's probably a reason for that. Literally look at the Devil May Cry 5 main cast. Virgil is the bad boy. Again, everybody's hot. Dante is a chill, fun guy, conventionally attractive. Everybody is. Nero is also a bad boy and very nice, conventionally attractive. And the V... Oh, V is the emo guy. Yeah, the guy with the dog, right? That's true. Oh, V is the name? I don't remember him then. I haven't played that game, but I know of it because my brother loves that series. The moment when Leon groaned to move heavy self aside, gamers around the world went that. Gay male and straight female, probably. I don't think that he's turning straight guys to gay by his moan. I think they're safe. I think we're safe. But that's what it should be. They have a target audience. There's a target audience for that character. And that's fine. Just don't have double standards. Let people goon everywhere. Right? Devil May Cry is my top 3 favorite games. Franchises, like you mean, right? Dante is my favorite ever gaming character. Nice. Nice. I like Dante. I know some of his story. I know some of their things like through osmosis because I've always been around people that loved Devil May Cry franchise. But I never played it. I've never indulged in it. I've tried Devil May Cry 3 a little bit. For like maybe a couple of hours when I was very young, like on the PlayStation 2. And that's pretty much it. That's been my exposure to Devil May Cry 3 gameplay. Devil May Cry gameplay. I wanna eventually get into the series and play it. But it will probably be on the other channel. It will not be on this channel. It will be on the weekends. Because Devil May Cry is more akin to an RPG than any of these games, I think. So it would be probably a better fit over there. Dante's literally Leon, DMC1 is Resident Evil 4. Really? But Resident Evil 4 ended up getting a story change. I see. Oh, in the remake, because they've remade that, right? That was the first remake they did, and then they did Resident Evil 2, I'm pretty sure. There are streamers admitting to being straight, lesbian, and even they went, okay, I get it, I get it. Oh, yeah, sure. Like, yeah, you can understand. Okay, if the moan is, like, weirdly sexual, yeah, I get it. Like, sure. Yeah, I see what they were doing with this moan. I see, I see. What do you mean there are Master Chief Fanta? Bullshit, what is this? Master Chief Fanta? You have a Master Chief collaboration? With Fanta over there? That sounds cool. Even though I'm not really into Halo, right? That's pretty cool. Don't worry, Kira Nier is also in my top 3, and Metal Gear Solid. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid either. Another franchise that I want to get into. Metal Gear Solid is probably going to be on this channel, I think. But I do want to get into that series as well. I need to. Brother is getting donuts and iced coffee. Nice. Donuts? Oh my god, I would love some donuts right now. Don't do that to me. There is a donut shop very close. No, 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 I'm not gonna do that. No, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting donuts, no. I have my coffee. That's all I need. I want me Chief Juice. Okay, that was very suggestive the way you put it. I don't know about that. I'm doing this because it will give me more potions. I'm not doing it for fun. Just saying. You know, if you try DMC, then start with DMC 3. That's where it all started. It's hard to. I want to play him on release order. And I'm pretty sure 3 is like the best, from what a lot of people say. So I want to start from 1. I want to start from the beginning. Once Kira starts playing DMC, I hope he starts singing the theme songs. I know the Devil May Cry meme song, the Devil May Cry 5 meme song. I am the storm that is approaching. That is one of my favorite memes that have come out this past decade. Like, I love the Virgil status. Virgil status is incredible. Devil May Cry was supposed to be a Resident Evil game, but they made it to hack and slash, and they say, fuck it, just make it his own franchise. Yep, that sounds good. That sounds about right. Why not? No, Resident Evil 4 Remake is the same game as the original, just modern graphics. Resident Evil in the 2005 was going to have a different story, but they scrapped it and made DMC 1. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, really? So it is legitimately just a different Resident Evil. But it went so much out of the way that they just make it a different game. So that's like, oh, very interesting. That is very fucking interesting. I didn't know that they were related at any way, shape, or form. Besides the fact, well, aside from the fact that they're both published by Capcom. Screw cubes, I'm gonna go buy donuts. No, don't do it. Hold back. Hold back. Have the R's Peppa Pay the pig ain't happy with that? Maybe she is. You don't know. Do you know if a pig likes that? I'm not in the pig's mind. Maybe we're not doing something bad here. 3 is the best, the first in the timeline. It is, but I would very much prefer seeing, like, the game from 1. Like, I understand that that sounds hypocritical, playing Dark Souls 3 first, but I was well aware that if I was to play Dark Souls 1 first, I would never get into the franchise. I think that I can probably put up with, like, Devil May Cry 1 just to see how the game evolved over time. I find that really fascinating. Okay, Kira, but DMC 3 is where the story starts. Yeah, that's fine, but they didn't make that first, right? So I want to play them in release order. Like, if I was to play Kingdom Hearts, for example, for the first time, like nowadays, I would probably go from Kingdom Hearts 1. Then it's a mess, but I would still start with Kingdom Hearts 1. At least the World of Warcraft Fanta is good. There is World of... Why the fuck do you have such good collaborations over there? I don't play World of Warcraft, but I would love to try out World of Warcraft Fanta, which would probably just be Fanta with a World of Warcraft skin, right? Oh, the game is bugged, I think. I don't hear opponent attacks. Yep, that's bad. That's really bad. That is horrible. That is really bad. But I will try. No way. No, come on, man. Why? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't understand. Fuck you. Like, my strategy is get them all down to 50% and then kill one. And then I get them all down to 50% and then all of them start, like, transitioning to phase 2. Like, what the fuck? Why? WoW or Diablo? I haven't played any. Diablo has Menu, Crimson Sword, Cherry, Fanta. I like it. We don't have collabs like that over here in this shithole piece of shit third world country that I live in. Ah, that's sad. Funny how I played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in order. That's true. That's true. You're probably the only one. Well, from the people that got into the game, at least after, like, Elden Ring. That has played in that order. Most people do it like 3, 1, 2. And that is the order that I also recommend. Given which I should go back to Dark Souls 3, I wonder what's after Aldrich. Oh, I hate Aldrich. In my first playthrough, it was so easy, but then in the randomizer, it was painful. Minor rage quit. Normal services will be resumed when Kira has punched a few holes in the wall. No, I just pissed. This one for a piss. I'm not that mad. I think. I don't really know. Maybe I am. I can literally just not know. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. My bad firekeeper. I fell on her and on her head by accident. Oh, you fell on her. Dark Souls 3? Oh, that's fine. In Dark Souls 3, the firekeeper doesn't hold a grudge. She's okay. She's chill. That's why she's the best. One of the reasons she's the best. Dark Souls 1 firekeeper, she can be mad. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 firekeepers, they don't hold a grudge. Just make sure you don't kill the Dark Souls 2 one. No, I just took a piss. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna break anything. Don't do that. I am gonna beat them though. Again, I'll get them all down to 50% and then kill the guy in the front, and then hopefully that will make things easier. We'll see. Here recommends Dark Souls 3. I want 2, but won't start with DMC 3. Yes, because that's a very different thing. I feel like a lot of people playing Dark Souls 1, they are just gonna not want to engage with the franchise. Like, at all. And that's sad. feel like that's really sad. Because Dark Souls 1 is probably easier to get... sorry, Dark Souls 1 is probably harder to get into than Devil May Cry 1. And when I go back to Devil May Cry 1, I'm expecting a piece of shit. I am expecting that experience. I'm just curious to see how their game design evolved. And I would preferably play them that way. Dark Souls was a very, very different scenario for me because I haven't been into Souls-like games, and the first one that I liked was Elden Ring. So if I was to play Dark Souls 1 after Elden Ring, I would have 100% quit the game. I would not have finished Dark Souls 1. But I know myself. I just know myself. And I know that I will not mind Devil May Cry being a little bit of a piece of shit, Devil May Cry 1, because it's a very old game, and I've played the PS2 games, and I understand that there are hardware limitations, and Devil May Cry 1 definitely was not the best in terms of not only graphics, but also, like, gameplay. I get it. So if I ever play it, if I ever get into the franchise, understanding that the Devil May Cry 1 is going to be a piece of shit, I still want to play it that way and see how their game design evolved. DMC is goated? Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of, like, gameplay and, like, everything that you would consider good in, like, a game now. It doesn't have that. The camera is fixed. I've seen gameplay. Again, I know. I'm aware of Devil May Cry 1. The camera is fixed. It's kind of weird. Graphically wise, it looks weird. It hasn't aged well. Devil May Cry 1 has not aged well. So I am expecting it to be a game that has not aged well. But it's still fun to play. Dark Souls 1, if you play Elden Ring first, you don't know what the expectation... You will not have a good time with the expectations that are being built from Elden Ring. But going in with the expectation of the game not being incredible, I think will make me enjoy Devil May Cry 1. Devil May Cry 1 is the worst? No, I think that Devil May Cry 2 is the worst, according to people, from what I've heard, right? I thought people hated 2 the most. No, I'm talking about Devil May Cry in the sense of, like, it's gonna be very old. It's gonna be not visually pleasing. It's gonna be fixed camera. Has probably a lot of glitches. I have no problem with that. But I've played games like that before, so I know what to expect. I did not know what to expect when I was playing Dark Souls 1. When I was gonna get into Dark Souls 1. That's why I was very, very happy with my decision to play Dark Souls 3 first. Because if I was to go from Elden Ring to Dark Souls 1, I would have quit Elden Ring and wouldn't have tried any of the Dark Souls games, probably. Sorry, quit Dark Souls 1. And would have never tried any Dark Souls games. Any more Dark Souls games. Okay, Kiro, listen, if you go to DMC 1 then 2, please do not let 2 drive you away. Yeah, a lot of people say that it's the worst, but I'm expecting that. So I'll be fine. I promise 3 is fantastic, and then 4 is great, and 5 is amazing. Okay. Also, Kira, don't play the DMC reboot. Reboot. They've remade the... What? They've remade that? When did they do that? I got no idea. I didn't know that they remade DMC. No idea. There's a reboot? That means a remake, right? I knew there was a remaster, but the remaster shouldn't be bad. Hey, no armor is one shot. Or, no, it's not really one shot. I'm just bad. It's 2 shot, which should be enough for me to beat it. But I cannot focus on multiple enemies, Marco. That's my problem. After DMC 4, there was a reboot that everybody hated, and Capcom was like, never mind, no reboot, we're going back. Oh, reboot as in, like, we changed the story from the beginning or something like that? Is that what you mean? The DMC reboot is a PS3 game. The character and the story is different. The gameplay is okay, but not a good DMC game. Oh, I see. So basically like Final Fantasy 16. Nobody liked what they did with it. They changed the core gameplay and like what Final Fantasy was so much that Everybody, like the fans at least, got a whiplash. It was a great game, but not a great Final Fantasy game. And now they're going back to the roots. Sounds about right. Yep. Sounds about right. Is this the hardest boss? So far? Just because of my brain not being able to handle more than one thing at the same time, yes, it's been the hardest boss so far. But that's not because it's mechanically complicated. Just because I'm retarded in some ways. Remaster, reboot, and remake are all different things. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm trying to understand, like, what type of thing. So, they tried to reboot the whole franchise. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, and why would they ever do that? I don't know. Maybe the original creator is not there now, and they want to do an oopsie and say, oh, you know what? We don't owe him anything. We made our own version of the game that he made, which is better. And then people were like, no, it's not. So don't do that. And they were like, okay, we're not going to do that. Because a lot of people do that nowadays. A lot of writers try to write over other people's things and call it remaster or remake or reboot or whatever you want to call it. Just hijack the franchise. For no fucking reason, just to make money. And say that, you know, your version of that thing is better. Fucking egotistical pieces of shit. Nice. I like the FF16 and I enjoy 7 Remake, but 15 and Nier Automata are my favorite PS4 games. Have you played any other games besides those? Final Fantasy games, I mean. Like, are your only Final Fantasy games, is your only Final Fantasy exposure 16, 7 Remake, and 15? Because 15, I would say, is the best game out of those games. Like, the combat system of 7, I think, is the best out of those. The 7 Remake, that is. But 15 overall, I would say, is the better game out of those games that you mentioned. The better Final Fantasy game as well. Like, maybe technically 7 is a better game, but in general, as a Final Fantasy game, I think Final Fantasy 15 is the best one of the 3. I'm not a fan of Dark Souls 3 enemy placement, not gonna lie. I really like Dark Souls 3 enemy placement, actually. I disagree with that. I really like it. I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls 2 enemy placement. And how many there are as well. Dark Souls 3, I think, is pretty good. I don't like turn-based. Final Fantasy hasn't been turn-based since 10. Have you played 13? 14? 14 is an MMO, but it's not turn-based. And the story of 14 is like the best story ever told in a video game. As weird as it sounds, because it's an MMO, Final Fantasy 14's story is the best story ever told in a video game. From beginning to Endwalker, which was like the 4th expansion. Big commitment, sure, but it's an incredible story, an amazing ride, and Spooky has actually been playing some Final Fantasy 14 recently. I have played Final Fantasy 13. 13 is interesting, right? It's not really a turn-based combat game. It's kind of like a... Well, none of the Final Fantasy games were truly turn-based, to be fair. All the Final Fantasy games since Final Fantasy 4 have been using ATB, which is Active Time Battler. So what they're doing is that it's not, you're not waiting your turn. The combat is happening in real time, and if you stop doing things, the bosses are going to destroy you. So it's never really turn-based. The first turn-based game, like truly turn-based Final Fantasy game, was Final Fantasy X. It's command-based. The menu-based combat. That is basically what is different now. With Final Fantasy VII Remake, the hybrid between action and command is kind of interesting. I really like it. But Final Fantasy XIII is a curious game. I really like some aspects of it. I love its combat. I think the combat of Final Fantasy XIII is the best iteration of what they tried to do since Final Fantasy IV. A lot of people don't like it. I don't care. I think it's the best. I said that. I wanted to try 8, 10, and 14, but now I need graphics. Oh, 14 looks beautiful. 14 looks beautiful. 14, you would have... They recently updated the graphics of 14. And 14, the great thing about 14 is that you can play it for free. You can play Final Fantasy 14 for free from the beginning. 2.0, the first expansion, which is Heavensward, and the second expansion, which is Stormblood. So you can play the base game with the 2 expansions for free in Final Fantasy 14, which is incredible. So I would very highly suggest trying out Final Fantasy 14. They had a graphical update as well that basically upscaled everything, and everything looks nicer now. And the new expansion, actually this weekend is the Fan Festival in America, which will show us, they will announce the new expansion's name, and they will give us the first teaser of the new expansion in the Fan Fest. Fan Fest is basically like BlizzCon, like a convention of Final Fantasy 14 only. And they're doing it in America first. They're doing another one in like 2 months in Europe, and then another one in like 3-4 months in Japan, where like all the details are going to be released. But the first details we get for an expansion in Final Fantasy 14 is always in the first Fan Festival, which is this weekend in America. So we will get the new expansion, which better be fucking good, because the last one was the first expansion that I was legitimately not glad to play, in terms of the story at least. And we're gonna get a lot of other information, the new job. Like, I think, and they are saying they've been building up, like Yoshi P, who's the lead, the producer and director of the game, has said multiple times that they're gonna try a kind of reboot, but not like reboot in the sense that, oh, we're gonna like remake the game or something like that. But I think that I hope to God they are readjusting the new player experience from 2.0 to 3.0 to 4.0. I think all that, which is basically the free trial, I hope to God they just streamline that to shit. They keep the important bits, they throw out all the trash, they voice act every single cutscene that's important, at least, with the new voice actors, because the voice acting from 2.0 to 3.0 changed. The English voice acting. The Japanese one is really good. And that everything in terms of like the design of the later expansions comes to that. To the earlier expansions as well. I really hope they do that, because that will legitimately be the most exciting thing. I'm not looking forward to what is going to happen in the new expansion. I am looking forward to the new player experience probably being remade. That would have been incredible. That is the thing that I'm looking forward the most in Final Fantasy 14. I am a hack and slash enjoyer, and I used to be a turn-based enjoyer, and now I'm playing through Dark Souls. Broaden your horizons. Broaden your gaming horizons. Give games a fair shot, and they will probably win you over if they're good. Does Final Fantasy 14 have a main story, and that's free? So Final Fantasy 14 has a main story that expands throughout expansions. Base game, first expansion, Heavensward, second expansion, Stormblood. Those are free, and you can play not only the main story, but everything that you can do, side content, every job that was added, every like dungeon, every raid, everything that they've added, even the ultimate raids, which are very, very high difficulty level content, until Stormblood, which is the second expansion, you can do for free. And without limitation in time, nothing. You can just do it for free. The limitations that you have is that you cannot form parties, so other people will have to invite you, but you can just ask them, hey, can you please invite me to a party if you want, which you don't have to do that at any point. You can also play the game single player. You don't have to interact with other people, because every single dungeon at this point can be done with NPCs. So you can just do it with NPCs, and you don't have to interact with people if you don't want to. So you can legitimately just play it as a single player game. And you cannot have money, like a lot of money, because they do that for bots. That's the problem for the bots. But those do not have anything to do with your experience. Like, it's just very small parts. I'm a little disappointed of how little Heavensward cutscenes are voiced. Yep, they didn't have a big budget back then. That's why I want them to go back and do some voice acting for those cutscenes. They didn't have a big budget back then. So basically what happened is that Final Fantasy XIV, they made a game and the game was shit, and a new director came in, which is Yoshi P, the director that has the game now, and they remade the whole thing and they relaunched it while also updating the old version of the game. That's why that's why the game is called A Realm Reborn. Final Fantasy XIV launched in 2010 and it was shit. And they 2011. And then in 2 years they made an alternative version of the game, which is A Realm Reborn, and they were also updating the base game. So they didn't have a lot of money to work with. So the A Realm Reborn, which is the base game now, and Heavensward didn't have that big of a budget as, you know, like later expansions like Stormblood or mostly Shadowbringers and Endwalker had. There's a lot more voice acting there. What I used to do in like the base game and the first expansion is that every cutscene that doesn't have voice acting, I skip. Of course, sometimes that makes you miss some like important and really cool information. But if you cannot like just do the voice acting, if you need voice acting and you don't want to read, just skip all the non-voice acted cutscenes. But a lot of them are voice acted, and the important ones are 100% voice acted. So at least make sure that you watch the voice acted cutscenes and you'll be up to the story. You'll understand what's happening. I thought it was online or whatever. It is online, yes. It has a main story though. It has an incredible main story that is being updated. And it ended like the first, like, let's say like the story that was built from 2.0, from the base game that I'm telling you, until the 4th expansion has ended with the end of the 4th expansion. And now we're in a new era, let's say. I say that to avoid spoilers. So that arc is basically a whole story. That is the best story ever told in a video game. What is Shadowbringers? The 3rd expansion. The best expansion, in my opinion. And the best self-contained story that overall just destroy, like, that was the part where Final Fantasy XIV became popular, because Shadowbringers was incredible. My horizons are broadened. It's just turn-based that I'm not a big fan of. It's not turn-based. Final Fantasy XIV is not turn-based. But I have played Persona 5 and Yakuza Like a Dragon. Those are completely turn-based. But if you enjoyed those, I'm telling you, maybe you will like them. But Final Fantasy XIV is not turn-based. I like hack and slash, open world RPG, JRPG, beat 'em ups. Well, JRPG is not a combat. So, like, most JRPGs are turn-based. Usually. Beat 'em ups, like Yakuza, like the other Yakuza games, not Like a Dragon. Fighting games, that's cool. Shooters, that's those I don't like. But Final Fantasy XIV is a top target action, like top target MMO. But it's not turn-based. So, if you don't like turn-based, which you might, because you said that you like Persona 5 and Yakuza, which are 100% turn-based games, you will probably like 14. Try it. But Shadowbringers is like the 3rd expansion. So the expansions are A Realm Reborn is the base game. Heavensward is the 1st expansion. Trust Heavensward in the patches. Please do not skip the cutscenes in Heavensward. Please do not. Again, the voice-acted cutscenes. Do not. Wait to hear if there's a voice, and if there's no voice, you can skip. But wait and to hear if there's a voice. Stormblood is the 2nd expansion. Shadowbringers is the 3rd expansion. Endwalker is the 4th expansion. And Dawn Trail, which nobody likes, is the 5th expansion. But maybe, in retrospect, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, we will look back on Dawn Trail and say that it's a good expansion. I think that that will never happen. Because, well, the story. The story is the main aspect of Final Fantasy, the MMO of Final Fantasy. As stupid as that sounds, because MMOs don't really focus on the story. The main thing about the story, about Final Fantasy XIV, is the story. And that was not good in Dawn Trail. And that's why everybody was bitching about it, and will always be bitching about it. And the story, even retrospectively, it will never be good, because there were specific core characters that were annoying as shit. And the story felt like it was talking to a 5-year-old, which Final Fantasy XIV never does. The story is very mature. It's made for people with brains, working, functioning brains. Dawn Trail was not made like that. I don't know who the fuck was in charge of the story, but it didn't feel like a Final Fantasy XIV story. The base game of Dawn Trail. So, I really hope that the next expansion will go back to being the incredible storytelling, the really cool, mature, interesting storytelling that was a thing since pretty much the beginning of the game, and especially since Heaven's Ward. I can't stop the loneliness. Oh, is that what it says? Korae kirezu kanashimi ga tomaranai. Isn't that? No, it's not Anri. That's I can't stop the loneliness. Who is that? Korae kirezu. I don't know what that means, but kanashimi ga tomaranai means the loneliness is killing me or something like that. Not, I cannot stop the loneliness, actually. No, I cannot stop the sadness. I think that's what that means. It is Anri. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I love City Pop. I love City Pop. I don't really like turn-based, but Like a Dragon is just silly fun. It is, right? I love Like a Dragon as well. I am playing Yakuza on my other channel. On my JRPG channel. I played Yakuza Like a Dragon first. That was like the first Yakuza game that I played. And then I went into Yakuza 0 and finished also Yakuza Kiwami 1. Right now I'm doing like a Pokemon Nuzlocke during the weekends. But I'm gonna go back to the Yakuza franchise eventually. And I'm gonna play Kiwami 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna play 8. Which is the sequel of Yakuza. Yakuza 7. Incredible franchise. I love Yakuza. I love Yakuza. And 7 was my first one as well. And the other one are beat 'em ups. So if you like beat 'em ups, you probably like Yakuza 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. Hello, I just got back from a TED Talk of Journey of Tomorrow and the Future of AI. I hope it was beautiful. Hope it was wonderful. Welcome on Influx. I don't know, my throat is a little bit funny today. But yeah, korae kirezu. Korae kirezu. I don't know what that would mean. But kanashimi ga tomaranai, I'm pretty sure means... Kanashimi is like the... Kanashi is sad. Kanashimi is like sadness, I'm pretty sure. Ga tomaranai, I cannot stop the sadness. I cannot put a stop to sadness. Sag. But yeah, I love that. That's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Anri songs. I love I Can Stop Loneliness. But my favorite Japanese city pop, like city pop artist is... Wait. Toshiki Kadomatsu. Who was actually doing live. He was still performing live in Japan when I was in Japan. Like, I remember when we were going through Kanazawa, I think, with my friends. We saw, like, a poster that said that Toshiki Kadomatsu is live, like, somewhere around there. But we wouldn't be there when he was live, so I did not get him, sadly. Like, his most famous song, his #1, like, probably most heard song is, like, The Airport Lady. Maybe you know him by that. I always think of Futurama when I hear that. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Yeah, but now you will think of AI in a little bit. It is weird how the butthole is so, like, detailed, isn't it? And the fact that we go straight in that. That makes me feel like this animation was made for the pigs. And it was just, you know... was basically applied to everything else later. Okay, wait, give me just a second. Okay, we'll Gucci. Bloodborne devs, haha, these buttholes are gonna traumatize so many gamers. Yeah, they probably did. And they tried to make every aspect of this game very traumatic, probably. Nice. I'm curious to see what the results of the poll are. Let me just make sure that... Wait. Why am I saying to make sure? I don't want to make sure of anything. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Where is it? What is the poll? So I have a poll up on YouTube for my next game. And people have been saying that Skyrim is winning. Let's see. Where is it? Holy shit, it's winning by a lot, actually. Yeah, I'll kind of expect it, honestly. Spooky, you're one of the people that voted for Thymesia, right? Thymesia is second now, wow. Yeah, Vanilla Skyrim, 50% right now, is leading, so I better just install Skyrim, probably. Well, that's because after we beat this game, of course. So this poll is going to be up for a longer time, of course. It's going to be there for a while until we beat this game. But do cast your vote. Do let me know what you want to see next. What is Fable? Oh, Spooky. Fable is an RPG from the Xbox era. Arguably one of the best RPGs of its era. People love it to death because of the things that you can do. It's also being remade, but the remake seems one of those cases that I told you about previously. You know, new developers taking the game and making their own thing, thinking that their own thing is a better interpretation of the old thing, which for some reason they believe it to be true. Like modern audiences need something different than the old audiences. So they're remaking it to their own image, essentially, which is not a remake, that's a reimagining. You should just not call it Fable, call it something else, but that's besides the point. I want to play the original. So I'm playing through the original. Well, I will be playing if you guys vote for it. It is a, from what I understand, really, really good RPG. That's what it is. Final Fantasy 14 is about 100 gigs? Yeah, probably. I have Overwatch Pragmata and a bunch of Souls games taking up my space right now. Well, if you're not playing one, just remove that. And that's also just the free trial, by the way. That's only the free trial. I would also recommend maybe not doing Steam, but I guess if you like having everything in Steam, you can do that. And just for the, like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just that like, most people use Steam anyway. Nah, most people actually don't use Steam for Final Fantasy 14. It's the same. It's just a launcher. But they have their own native launcher that is just better than Steam with Final Fantasy 14 implemented. Because you're going through two launchers when you do that. But it's fine. It's okay. People yearn for... What? Usrada? What is that? Skyrim is goated. That's what people say. I want to try it out. Never played it. Never got through the opening. It felt really bad. But I'm gonna give it a fair shot. If it wins. We've got a matcha donuts. Matcha donuts. Oh, we don't have that here. I just thought it was gonna be jelly filling, but the matcha frosting has a weird minty taste to it, and the texture is weird. Ah, come on. How weird can it be? Steam, I don't have a PC. Oh, you're playing it on a full PlayStation. Oh, you're Gucci then. Okay. That's why you have the... Yeah, it's that's why the space is a bigger problem for you. I see. I see. No, that's completely fine. Yeah, PS5. By the way, it's cross-platform, of course, right? So, like, you'll be playing with other people from, like, PC, from Xbox, from whatever. And I would highly recommend choosing an American server. Only PS5 and a PS4. I want a PC, but I can't afford that. That's fine. Nobody will be able to afford a PC or a PS5, to be honest with you. So, lucky you, you have a PS5. Matcha is great. I like getting matcha frappes from Starbucks. I like matcha, like, in Japan. Over here, it's just like matcha latte that has a little bit of matcha. It's nothing like Japan. I need more matcha in my life, man. I loved it when I was in Japan. I had like so much, and I was drinking matcha. Matcha latte in Japan is like really fucking good. It's just not the same. It's not the same. But when I was in Japan, I missed good things like Freddo Espresso, for example. So yeah, I just can never have all of it. I can never have everything. Get him, Kira. Get the other Nazgul. Nazgul KKK. Maybe they are. But I want a good PC. Yeah, good luck with that. It's gonna be very expensive from now on, Paige. The prices are not coming down. So hold on to that PlayStation 5. Hold on to it dearly. Oh, also, Final Fantasy 14 is great to play with a controller. They have like the thing that they do with like the cross thing, whatever it's called, and it's actually very fucking convenient. It is great to play on a controller. Because that's another thing that a lot of people think about, like if they want to play it on a PlayStation, and they're like, how do you play like an MMO on the controller? It's really fucking good. It actually plays very well. Matcha ice cream is good. I like matcha ice cream. I like matcha Kit Kat as well. I miss those matcha Kit Kats. I really do. It's my favorite Kit Kat flavor. To this day, my favorite Kit Kat flavor. Do I have another type of paper? No, we only have fire. Okay. But I never had the money for a PC Lamau. You don't need... Trust me. Nobody is gonna have money for PC nowadays. The RAM prices are driving up everything else as well, so it will basically be unattainable at this point. AI has ruined our chances of getting a good PC. Because like my PC is like, okay, it was good 5 years ago. Now, not so much. But I will probably not. Wait, there we go. I will probably not get a PC for like the next 5-10 years. Here's a matcha man. Matcha man, like a macho man, right? That's a reference to Macho Man. Yes. Yes, I am. I do like matcha. Never tried matcha Kit Kat, never seen them over here. They are in Japan only, unfortunately. But I do like Kit Kats. Yeah, in Japan they have like incredible Kit Kat flavors. They have like 10,000 of them. Like I've had lemon matcha. I've had... That was really good. What was it? Not orange, but it was... It was their mandarin, essentially. That matcha was really good. They had... There was like a mint matcha flavor that was really good. Sake flavored, really good. Strawberry, really good. Dark chocolate, of course, pretty decent, not amazing. Dark chocolate with orange, that was great. Matcha, which was my favorite. There was a pink flavor, another pink flavor that was like ice cream, sorbet ice cream, something like that. That was really good as well. They had so many good flavors. I cannot explain to you how much I loved getting Kit Kats in Japan and looking for the new ones that I could get. But a lot of people already have a PC. Yep, and that PC is not going to be able to play half the games in like 2 or 3 years. Talking about the new games. Like, developers keep making games with better, quote-unquote, better graphics, but poor optimization. So that causes, like, everyone to not be able to play the games on their old PC. So they got to they upgrade the PC. But now that upgrading the PC is not really an option because, well, it is an option for those people the very few people that actually can afford it. And developers eventually will have to learn how to optimize their fucking games better. Because optimization, especially like Monster Hunter Wilds, is like the best thing. The worst, actually, case of that. The worst offender of that nowadays, like in the most recent years. The optimization of Monster Hunter Wilds, a game that had 1.5 million user concurrent players on Steam alone on launch, was extremely poorly optimized, and now it can only reach like 100k at best. Because they fucked up so royally. The only thing they know how to do then was apologize, and they fixed the game a year after. 1 year it took them to fucking optimize. For PC players to actually run it decently on a decent rig. But anyway, hey Marco, appreciate the sub. Welcome on in. There we go. Oh, Paige also. Thank you for the sub. You also subbed. Give me a second. Okay, we're good. I've tried matcha Kit Kat. I would also like to try strawberry. And you would also probably like sake as well. The sake Kit Kat is really good. It doesn't really taste like sake that much. Maybe the aftertaste a little bit, but it's really fucking good. I've tried matcha Kit Kat because my aunt went to Japan for vacation and brought them all like Pokemon. Yeah, I did the same. Well, I lived there, but every time I came back, like to Greece for vacation, I gave everyone like a lot of Kit Kats. I was bringing like every flavor I could find. And on the airport, usually they have them all, or most of them at least. Some of them are regional. Like the Mandarin one, what was it called? Mikan. In Japanese, it's Mikan. The Mikan one is regional only to... What prefecture was it? Saitama? I don't remember. Only to a specific prefecture. So I couldn't get that one. But all the other ones that I could at least I got. Okay, there we go. I need food. I'm hungry. Stop talking about food. I'm really hungry. Really hungry right now. And I'm so fucking tired of doing this. I really am. I really am so fucking tired. Unsuccessfully just going back and forth. Getting vials, dying, getting vials, dying, shoving my stick up the pig's butt, dying. Like, please. Just let me go. Just let me do... I have enough damage. Just can like one of them get a stroke or something so I can just beat it. Because that's what I need. I need one of them to get a stroke or something. Just one. Just one of them. I really just need to get out of this fucking jail that I am with this boss, man. Like, ROM is horrible, but I can beat ROM much more easily than these pieces of shit, because at least ROM is 1. What am I supposed to do if the story quest is too strong for me? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 14? Or are you playing Dark Souls 3? $14? Do you know the roulette? Do you know what roulettes are? You do like a couple of daily roulettes and you'll be up there in levels. Like it's nothing. Do like a couple of roulettes. Do the main MSQ, the main story roulette, and the main dungeon roulette, like the daily roulette, and you'll be good. No, what is that? Okay, wait. I wish I could log into Final Fantasy 14 and tell you, but I don't. My sub is not up. So you have the. I'll explain in a bit. Let me try to kill this. Okay, I'm dead. I'll explain to you now. Let me see if I can show you something. Okay, yes, there are images. Let me show you. And you're gonna have to bear with me for a bit here. Let me see if this works. No, you don't see anything now. We're back. Wait a minute. Real quick. Real quick. Fuck. Okay. Hello, I'm back. So, this is your roulette, the duty finder. Daily roulette, you will probably have duty roulette leveling, duty roulette trials, and duty roulette main scenario. You will probably have these three. Just do these three once, and you will get a shit ton of experience. Like a fuck ton of experience. They give you so much, especially this one, the main scenario one. It's basically a thing that you do to keep all the dungeons alive. So people do them to level up, and they end up playing with like lower level players or higher level players, and they help each other out. I could have been doing this shit the whole time. How are you leveling up in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I guess the main story gives you enough XP so you don't have to grind, really. But yes, this is probably, like, this is the fastest way to level up. Like, if you want to level up an alternative job, for example, like a second job, these once a day, like, you can do each one once a day, and it gives you a fuck ton of experience. So I went through all of a Learn Reborn without knowing about that. Yes, because they've made it so, like, they've made it so that you don't really have to do even that to go through a Learn Reborn. They give you so much experience with every single main story quest that you don't even have to go through that, essentially. But yeah, now that you are in Heavensward and you actually hit a wall, which I would assume you would hit sooner, but they've made it so easy now that you don't really have to. Just do one of these. Leveling, do all three of these. Like a roulette trials is probably going to take you like, what, 5 minutes? This is going to take you maybe 10. And this is going to take you maybe 20 to 30. And you'll be leveled up. Like you take like 4 levels or some shit. It's going to be easy. Okay. Back to Bloodborne. Back to getting shit on by Bloodborne. Because that's what's happening. I can make space, I can delete Sims and Dead by Daylight. Oh, yeah, that's fine. What's Pragmata has distracted me too much from those to touch those games. Yeah, Pragmata I've heard is really fucking good. I've also heard that people, like, there is discussion online about Pragmata being problematic because it features a kid. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Like, legitimately, if you see a kid and your head goes to the, like, to, oh, it is pedo bait because it has a kid, I think you are the problem. I think you should check into a clinic and see if you have tendencies. Like, legitimately, who the fuck thinks like that? It's scary. People seeing like that cute kid in Pragmata and thinking, oh, that's pedo bait. You are probably the problem. Or maybe you will be in the future. Check yourself in the fucking clinic. Holy fuck, man. These people are stupid. And if not stupid, again, problematic. How do they see these things everywhere? That's a huge fucking problem that I think they have. Whoever even insinuates that as like the first thing, like, you're fucking sick. You're sick in the head. You need help. Ask for help. God, I was watching that yesterday and I was like, there's no way people like this exist, right? But they do. They actually do. Oh, also, Final Fantasy 14 is like a big dress-up simulator as well. It has like so many outfits that you would probably really like doing and really enjoy doing. There is 2 controversies with Pragmata. There are no controversies. There are retarded people saying retarded things. At least for that one. Because the little girl is voiced by a black woman. Who cares? It's a robot. It's a fucking robot. Like, it's not supposed to be a little white kid. It's supposed to be a robot. Maybe like, okay, I haven't played the game, right? But that's a stupid controversy first of all because it's supposed to be a robot. I know that. And because it's a robot, my assumption is that like it would make it feel uncanny if the voice didn't completely match like the character, like the voice of the robot, because it's a human voicing the robot. It's like a human voice, right? But it's not like the robot's voice, but it's a fucking robot. So maybe that was the intention behind it. I don't know, but that sounds retarded. And the pedo thing, whoever thinks that this game is pedo bait because it has a child should legitimately check themselves into a fucking mental clinic. They have a problem. Whoever that is. I don't fucking care who you are. Check yourself into clinic. You have a problem. Anyway. And yeah, like, it is so stupid, man. So stupid. You know what the problem with the racial thing is? I kind of see where people might be coming from with that. Just because so much media nowadays have been like doing that, like, you know, changing colors, like trying to say that, oh, like the old thing was white, so now we'll make it black because it's bad, and now it's better. Like, so much media has been trying to do that. So, like, sure, I can maybe see someone, even though, again, that's retarded, but I may be able to see someone thinking that, oh, this is another case of, like, a property getting hijacked by a certain agenda, right? Sure, if you stretch your logic, like, really thin, maybe you can see that. I didn't even know that, like, me hearing her voice, I couldn't tell. So I don't fucking know how they could tell. But let's say that that kind of maybe makes sense if you're very tired of watching like things that you like being hijacked by like American political agenda, because it's specifically American leftist political agenda. If you're tired of that because that has happened a lot in Western media, sure, I can maybe give you a pass, but you have to understand that that's not a problem here. It's you. That's you. I get why you may look at it like that, but it's still retarded, and you still have to understand that that's not the case. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is that you are basically letting this game experience be ruined by the people that have been ruining your games in a game that those people are not in, and they're not involved. So you are actually just cocking yourself from a really great experience. But that's besides the point. The pedo thing, legitimately, the people that would think that, I think, have to go check themselves in a hospital. Legitimately. I do deeply think that if your first impression of this game is, oh, this is pedo bait, holy fuck, man, you're fucked. You're deeply fucked. Her voice is so good, though, and I think she does better than what a real child could do. And also, the girl looks exactly like the 4-year-old me. So, yeah, but the thing is, if the voice is a little bit uncanny, it's a robot. It's supposed to be like that. So even if they didn't go for the fully, oh, it's like a child realistic, and they made her voice sound a little bit deeper or a little bit like older or something, that's still fine. Because I guess that might be the intent behind like a robot. But a guy, like the guy that's a father, like he's basically a father figure to her, right? Them having like a father-daughter relationship, but feeling a little bit uncanny because, you know, remember, she's a robot. You don't have to forget about that because that's probably what the game is about as well. Here's not a doctor. This is not medical advice. Oh yeah, definitely. No. If if the first thing you see, if you see Brahmada, the first thing you see is pedo bait, you should get into a hospital. Get that shit checked. You're fucking sick in the head. People who grew up without a dad and worth a dad hate a good father figure. I don't care. That's fine. They can say that this game is shit, not pedo bait. Stop normalizing pedophilia. You fucking weirdos. Stop normalizing it. By calling everything pedo bait, nothing is pedo bait. If you call everything something, then that is normalized. Nobody's gonna give a shit. It's like the boy who cried wolf. You say that a million times, then people are stop gonna caring. You fucking sick bastards, stop saying that word over and over again. Like it's normal. Like everything is like that. Like you can call someone that, or you can call the game that, or you can call whatever that. I don't give a fuck about the game. It has good father-daughter stuff. It's really cute. It's really cute. And again, if you don't like the game, you can just say, I don't fucking like the game. I don't like it. It's a piece of shit game. I don't give a shit about this fucking girl. I don't give a shit about this fucking dude. I don't give a shit about the androids or the shooting or the hacking or anything. You can say that. That's fine. Stop calling shit like bad, horrible things. Stop normalizing that. Again, it makes me mad. Sorry. That is one thing that really, really grinds my gears about specifically, like primarily, actually, American, like modern American culture. They just call things things. And it has actually, like, crawled its way into here as well, but not as much. Thankfully. What are people claiming? That Thomas, that Pragmata is pedo bait. There are people that are legitimately saying that. There are people that legitimately say that. To be honest, pedo should go to prison. No, I have a more. I wouldn't put them to prison. I would do something else to them. And they can be a treat to society if they haven't. No, what I would do? Oh, a threat. So you mean that if they. Like, if they see that and they go check themselves, maybe they can cure whatever they have fucked in the head. I don't know, maybe. Maybe society can use this as an example, and, you know, whoever sees this game as pedo bait can just take them, put them in a, like, clinic, and try to fix whatever the fuck is wrong with her head. Yes, that could be a good choice. But if we're talking about actual people that have done bad shit, like, actual, like, pedos... Like, I would... Okay, let's stop talking about that, because the things that I would do to those people before doing the thing that should be done to those people would probably not... I would not be allowed to say those things on YouTube or Twitch. But yeah, people are dumb. If everything is PDF bait, then I'm one too, because people on VR chat that I was 12 years old just from hearing me talk. Yeah, everything is, yeah, sure. Like, that's the thing, they're normalizing this shit, and I don't want to see those things normalized. First thing I thought when I first saw Pragmata is that this is so unique. At first I was like, it didn't get a lot of unique creative games anymore. It does make me mad too, man. Yeah, I am. Best move on. Yeah, I'm not gonna say the things that get me banned, don't worry. I'm careful about that. But... yeah, the first thing that I saw was like, oh, they're trying to imitate like a father-daughter relationship. Well, that will probably... Oh, wait. But that's a very difficult thing to do. So it's like, that lives and dies from the voice acting, from the writing, from the way the motion capture at least also captures that. Like, I thought it would be a very difficult thing to pull off. Like, a really fucking difficult thing to pull off. Apparently, they pulled it off. Actually get beaten, killed in a lot in prison. Oh, yeah, no, they die. Yeah. They definitely die. But I wouldn't even give them that. I'm telling you. Not TOS safe. I cannot talk about that. But anyway, people saying that, I think, should be institutionalized. Maybe, like, they have tendencies that they don't know it. I don't know, but just legitimately concerning. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. They do that everywhere around the world. Yeah, nobody likes those people, and that's good. That's a good thing. Like, people should not be wasting tax dollars to feed them. Let's say that. Anyway, let's move on. Let's try to beat this boss. Will we? Hopefully. Okay, let's give him that. Pragmata actually had a really good story changes over the years. I hope I can eventually read about those great stories. Oh, like they reworked the like the main story of the game a lot. I didn't know. I swear, if the enemy holding the torches look like they're holding a lady's... Wait, a a ladle. Or a cooking pan. Kind of, right? There's a really cool cooking pan quest in The Witcher 3 if you haven't met that, by the way. Every single time that someone mentions cooking pan in chat, I think of that quest in The Witcher 3. It was so dumb, but so fun. 1 second... Okay, we'll get you. But yeah, I don't know about the story changes. I haven't been following the development of Pragmata, like, at all. Like, I've seen it in a trailer once. I was like, okay, this can be really good. It can also be horrible. Because if they try to imitate such, like human emotion and human relationship, that's going to be really difficult to land. So it can be incredible if they actually land it, but it's going to be really fucking difficult to do so. So I did sci-fi, and I'm not like a huge sci-fi fan, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll check it out if I can at some point maybe, but it's not like I was excited about it. But it seems like it's a great game, and it landed very well. And they actually like nailed the relationship between like the child, like the father-daughter relationship between the child and the guy. I don't know his name. The gameplay, the combat also seems very fun. People compare it to, well, what I've heard, like the best way to describe it, but I haven't seen exactly and understood exactly how it works. And how I've seen it described is, that was from a specific guy. Who was it? Legendary Drops. So he described it as, I think it was Legendary Drops. Or was it the Wizard? No, it was not the Wizard. I think it was Legendary Drops. Anyway, he described it as 9S hacking, but in real time. Like Nier Automata 9S hacking, but in real time. Which sounds really fucking good. And definitely very difficult to pull off. So I am actually very curious, and I do want to play it at some point. No, dude! There's a lot of cooking relating side missions to Lord of the Rings Online, and no surprise, The Hobbit and PC who give them. Wait, why? Why are the Hobbits supposed to be good cooks? I don't know that about the lore. I like the robot enemy designs in Pragmata. They look super cool. They remind me a little bit of like some robot designs in like Horizon Zero Dawn, which is a game that I didn't like, but it was not because of the designs. It just felt boring. But yeah, they look really cool. I think it was inspired by some... there is something special about the artist that they got for this game. And like his designs. His designs are inspired by something. I don't remember what. I read about that. Like there's something special about the designer. The enemy designer of the game. I don't remember what though. He's like very well known, but I don't know for what. I don't remember for what. I need a good cooking simulator game. I need those Papa's Cooking games to come to console. Well, Paige, you know cooking simulator? Final Fantasy 14. You can be a crafter. And one of the crafters is an alchemist. And you can mix in a lot of shit. And you can make really good food. Really good food to eat. Because eating gives you buffs. So there's a class called The culinarian, which is legitimately just a cook. You just cook shit. You get buffs, and you can sell them to people because they need them to go do raids and stuff like that. So, there's a cooking simulator in there as well. There you go. Hobbits live for the culinary life. They eat 6 times a day after all. They do? Oh, I would be a hobbit. I would love to be a hobbit. Because those guys don't really get that fat from what I've seen. I would love to be a hobbit then. That hobbit life might be for me. I don't really mind. I don't really want the smoking part though. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Eating gives you buffs? Yay, I'm buffed. Technically, yes. And I would also be very buff. I really don't know what to do here. I really don't. It's just a endless loop of dying. Without good reason. Well, I guess, you know, dying to beat the boss is a good reason, but getting better, but I'm not getting better or worse. It's nothing to improve upon. Like, I need a fucking new brain to beat this boss. I only beat it last time because I had a big sword and I could just slash through 3 of them at the same time. Any other locations you haven't visited? I don't think so. Are there any? You're asking me? I don't fucking know anything about this game. I just beat it once. You think I know anything? I know nothing. I'm Jon Snow. Oh no, let's not rant about Game of Thrones now. Let's not do that. Yeah. Where am I going? This way. I don't know if there are any locations that I have visited. Hobbits are more on the overweight side, but they are mostly heavy labor workers, farmers, so they are always losing the weight too. Gotta go eat. Oh, well, you know what? I would love that life. Like, I think, like, the more I grow up, like, the older I get, the more I want a simple life like that. The only problem with the farmer life, for me, is the bugs. I hate bugs. I don't think I can live in a place that has so many bugs, and I don't think that I can have them in my house. Or anywhere around me, and I'll be fine with it. I cannot live with nature. I can tolerate it for a bit, but I cannot live with nature like that close. So, you know, being a farmer and all that requires you to actually be tolerant to that, or at least be fine with it. I'm not. But the more the years go by, the more I just want to, like, give everything up. Like, buy a farmhouse, which, like, in Japan, and just grow my shit there, sell some to be able to survive, and then just live there. And just chill. And I can do that because there are, like, legitimately, like, great houses that you can buy. You would need to renovate them, of course, in Japan. But there are houses that you will be able to buy for very, very cheap in the Japanese countryside. Of course, renovation and living there would be very, very, well, much more difficult than you would assume, like, in a city, right? But getting something like that and then, like, having a nice, like, nice. And having a nice garden where I grow my own shit, right? Like, somehow keeping the bugs away. And eating everything that I, like, make, my produce. having internet or working online, and like staying away from like big cities and the world. That sounds great to me. So I would be a great hobbit, I think. I think if I was in the Lord of the Rings universe, if I was in Middle Earth, I would probably be a hobbit. I don't really care about the smoking part, but if their smoke is like healthy, then why the fuck not, right? Katana guy first, I'm trying. I'm trying. That's the strategy that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get them down to half HP, so I won't have to deal with their phase 2, like for their entire HP bars. But what I'm trying to do is get them down to half HP, kill the fucking Katana guy, and then having to deal with essentially 2 half HP phase 2 enemies that are not the Katana dude. That is my strategy. The fact that that's my strategy doesn't mean that I'm able to execute. Because there are 3 enemies and my brain can only handle 1 max. That's 3 times more than I can handle. But that is my strategy. I am legitimately trying to do that. It might not look like it, but I am. It's just that my brain doesn't work like that. Run on the pillar to the left to avoid the fireballs. I have been doing that. It's not a pillar, it's a grave. Like a big grave. You're talking about the gravestone. The tombstone, right? Do you have some fire paper? I do. They are fire enemies. They're definitely not weak to fire. They're like the Nazgul. Well, the Nazgul was weak to fire, but the Nazgul did not have fire. So my assumption is that if they have fire weapons, they're not weak to fire, right? Technically, the Sire is safe to retire in because it's so far from Mordor, and there are smaller human towns around to protect the borders, so like Town of Free. I would love to live in the Shire and be a hobbit. Reddit said pillar thing. Yeah, it's probably that. It's probably the tombstone. I think it's a tombstone, like the big one. I am doing that. I've been trying at least. I'm doing it because it will give me more heals. I remember doing that in Bloodborne, like on my first playthrough. It usually gave me more heals. Use a summon? No. No, I don't want to use a summon. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You know what? Oh no, maybe I will actually use a summon because it's 2 versus 3. Fuck them. It's their fault for being 3. You can get a friend if they can have a couple of friends. It's unfair, so maybe I should use a summon. But how do you use summons here? There is no red thing here. There is no summon here. Maybe I have to do a quest line to do a summon here. Because if there was the option of the summon would be here or somewhere around here. It would be a red thing somewhere around here. It's not here, so 3 is too many. I agree. I'm actually regressing. People say there is one. I think that you need to do like a quest line to get the summon here. A quest line that I haven't done. And I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to do a quest line now. But eventually, we will get there. Maybe I should try the fire thing. Maybe they are not actually weak to fire, or maybe the fire does more. I don't know. Maybe I should try fire, but maybe it's healing. The only thing that I'm afraid of is that it's gonna heal them. But you know what? If it heals them, it heals them. Like, it cannot get worse than what I'm doing right now, so... Equip the impurity rune from joining the league and find the summon sign near the grave. But I have it equipped. I don't see anything. Right? Bruh, what do you mean? What? What's up? Yeah, I haven't seen it. I have that. I'm pretty sure that is equipped. I cannot see it here. Yeah, that is the one, right? Like, that's the only one that I have, so I have it equipped. Let's try fire. Will do, will do, will do. Will do. I got 6 fire papers. Let me do my pig thing real quick. And I'll go in and try it. Or you can go and kill Carl and get bolt paper. Who's Ball? Oh no, fuck that. No, the other boss? No, 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 no. There is 2 summons, but perhaps they both have a quest line? Probably. They're probably associated with a quest line. Because I really don't see a summon here, like on the way. Nice. I don't think you need quest lines for them, but there's nothing here. Okay, let me go up. Like, where? Where is the summon supposed to be? The boss fight is down there. So where are the summons supposed to be? Like in here? No. There's nobody there. Just an enemy. Just a random enemy. And then I go down. And down there, there's nothing. Look. Nothing. I cannot summon anything. I don't know why he's sitting down. I really don't. Well, yep. I think it might be doing more damage. Maybe. Is it doing more? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think it does more damage. 168 is like the exact same damage, maybe. Okay, remember the number. 168. Good game, but boo. No, the game is good. I just suck. It's just my brain. It's just how it works. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Passed by old Sinky in the kitchen to take my night med, say hi to her, and she gave me stink look. Why? Oh, did she poo outside of her litter box? Is that what happened? You can't do it! You've gotten so darn close before. Yeah, one time, and now I'm just tired. You know, after a while, it just becomes tiresome. If the fight is enjoyable, I can actually keep going. Like Malenia, Radon, etc. But when it's just 3 retards, like, trying to hit me, doing the same attack over and over again, and me being stupid enough to not being able to, like, completely dodge them in the same patterns that they've been doing for the last, like, 3 hours, it kind of gets to you. It can be fucking tiring. I'm, like, slowly getting a headache. Slowly but surely getting a headache here. Are you sure about equipping the league room? Isn't that the league room? I think that is the one. I don't have any other ones. Impurity. Symbol of the League Oath. Yeah, this is the one. Like, this is the only one that I have. Bloodborne is my favorite game ever. It's a pretty good game, Mike. It's a pretty darn good game. Welcome on in. But I really dislike some bosses in Bloodborne, man. Like, for how good of a game it is, it fucking sucks to have to deal with those pieces of shit. Like, not these guys. These guys are not bad. It's my fault. But, what do you call him? The spider. Spider sucks. Spider is so bad. If you didn't Jeeps ask, how do I beat these guys? Like, 3 guys. I am retarded. I cannot, like, dodge properly because there are 3 enemies, and I know that I have to beat the close one first, and I know that I have to avoid, like, you'll see. Rom, yeah, Rom sucks. Rom is like the worst boss in Bloodborne, by far and beyond, in my opinion. This is my second playthrough, this is not my first. I'm just doing a naked one now. My cat is stuck, but she's always stays close to me. Wait, she's... oh, stuck up. Sorry, I didn't read it up. Well, it's like a tsundere, right? That's cute. But yeah, no summons can be used. You know what? That's for the best. I don't want to cheat. One Reborn is worse? Yes and no. I found a way to kind of cheese the One Reborn, so I beat him relatively easily on my first playthrough. But technically, the One Reborn is worse, yes, technically. But in my experience, the fucking spider is worse. Doesn't Lies of P have a boss of 4 enemies? Yes, and they are maybe the best boss in Lies of P. Lies of P does it so well. You're talking about the Brotherhood, right? They're incredible. The Brotherhood is legitimately one of the best bosses they've made. When Rom tries to teleport, changes the attack hit and he gets staggered. Oh yeah, I did notice that. But they still have this piece of shit spiders close there. Anyway, this is my problem now. These guys. I do 20 more damage when I have fire. Fire does 20 more. Doesn't make a big difference, but it does do 20 more. Like that big tombstone is the one you were talking about, Paige. Oh, fuck off! And there are 2 fights of the Brotherhood in Lies of P. The first one, I think, is my favorite one. The second one was really darn good as well, but the first one was probably my favorite one. Oh, God. Oh, this fight. Play unlock so you can dodge roll at the directions and change the enemy you hit. What do you mean play unlock? Oh, without target locked on? So you can do this, so you can roll. Will that really help me? Maybe. I'll try that. But the Brotherhood is incredible. The Brotherhood is basically this, but good. Because they actually take turns, and not always. They don't take turns all the time, but usually they take turns. And it's not really gank. They're not ganking up on you for the most part. And when they do, it's not for a long time, so you can actually adjust. These guys just fucking ram on you like there's no tomorrow. And again, if your brain works like that, and you can actually, if you have ADHD, or like if you're not retarded like me, you can probably actually do this fight quite easily. But I can't. I like most of Lies of P bosses. My least favorite is the Simon Mayenis. Oh, that guy's good. Actually, I don't know if he's good or not because I beat him like in the second attempt. I found him like really fucking easy because I dodged. So dodging him was so fucking easy. So I enjoyed the fight because it did not overstay its welcome. So I don't know if you don't dodge, if you try to like parry, if that boss is gonna be annoying. Maybe. Brotherhood and Green Swamp Monster. I love Brotherhood and I like the Green Swamp Monster. I've heard about the Green Swamp Monster being like not very well liked. And I don't know why. I enjoyed it. But again, I dodged in Lies of P. I did a dodge only run. I didn't parry. So maybe that's because that's why. I don't know. Like when I played Lies of P for the first time, like Bloodborne, I never parried. I just dodged. Because it's just simpler to do. It's simpler to just think of one thing and not have to choose every single time. I enjoy things like that. I enjoy games like that. So I enjoyed actually the swamp fight. I detest them. I actually have no problem with them. There is no fight in Lies of P that I detest. There is no fight in Lies of P that I would say is even boring. Like all of them are good to incredible. But they are at least good. Bloodborne, aesthetics immaculate, vibe incredible. But after the man-eating beast, all the bosses, for me, are bad. I don't like any boss. The next boss that I like is Logarius and then German. And then the DLC bosses that are incredible. Besides the sperm people, the other DLC bosses are incredible. But Bloodborne is not necessarily about the bosses. It's more about the aesthetics, the experience, the Lovecraftian horror. Like, so I get it. I understand going for lore over function for a lot of the bosses of the game. It just kind of sucks because you cannot utilize the incredible gameplay. Or at least I can't. Because when fighting a fucking big spider, why would you need a parry or like dodge or anything, right? You just walk. At some bosses you need to dodge, but dodging at Lies of P is less effective than Perfect Guard. That's true. I really like it though. I really like Lies of P. Dodging in Lies of P is like dodging here. Maybe it has a little bit less frames, but it's basically like a sidestep. It's not a full dodge, right? It's a sidestep. Like Bloodborne. It was very, very heavily inspired by Bloodborne. So you can see in Lies of P that Bloodborne could have had so much more effective, like, for the gameplay enemies than fucking lore bosses all the time. But it's fine. I get it. It's just not perfect. But nothing is perfect. So I really appreciate it for what it is, and I don't want it to be fucking remade. It's perfect. It's really good as it is. Dodge and perfect parry, Lights of P is almost the same. Yeah, really? Okay, so I guess I was perfect dodging. Kind of. But I like dodging more. I like sticking to one thing, basically. You need to do them instantly or it does not work. I don't know. I liked it. I didn't have problems with it. It worked for me much better than parrying for me works here, for example. Even though I know that parrying here is much more lenient. Dodging in Lies of P? Actually, you're playing the game wrong. No, I actually finished the game just dodging and it was really fucking fun. I never thought of actually using parry. Besides Arlecchino in the end. But I decided not to. I like it for deflect, but not for dodging. Deflect? With dodging? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. I cannot parry. Deflect is another word for parry. I cannot parry in Elden Ring. I can't dodge in Lies of P. You should try. It's fun. You're just gonna get into the rhythm of it. It's a dance. Wait. Oh, you said... Dude, I cannot parry if I'm not locked on. How do you parry if you're not locked on? Oh, fuck. I prefer Sekiro much more than Lies of P. They're very different. Lies of P is more of an RPG. Sekiro is more just parrying simulator. But if you're talking about specifically the combat of Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro has like the best action combat I've ever played in a video game. Sekiro is incredible. But as games in general, I very much prefer Lies of P. Sekiro is like my least favorite FromSoft game that I've played. Not because it's a bad game, it's an incredible game. But I'm just more of an RPG person, and Sekiro is not one. And the combat was incredible, but I didn't have the choices that I wanted to have. But, yeah, the parry timing in Sekiro is much more lenient. And I really like that game, though. It's a great game. But I do like even Demon's Souls way more than Sekiro. Because, again, not an RPG, not really comparable. I'm just more of an RPG guy, so I like RPGs more. Usually. Lies of P is my second favorite Soulslike. Like, Elden Ring is the first one. And in second place, tied, are Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P. Then there is Dark Souls 1 and then Bloodborne. And then Dark Souls 2. And then Crab's Adventure. Wuchang is a little bit above Dark Souls 2, actually. Wuchang is between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. And then below Dark Souls 2... Wait, so it's Bloodborne, Wuchang, Dark Souls 2. And then a little bit below Dark Souls 2, you get the Crab's Adventure. And then Code Vein and Lords of the Fallen. I would say, like, those are my... That's my list. In order. Okay, I'm a skedaddle here. Kira and chat, have fun. Have a good one, Ibs. And good for remembering the skedaddle thing. That's what we say here. I think it's the best non-FromSoft game Souls in the Souls-like genre. 100%. 100%. Lies of Peace by far and beyond the best. And a close second is Wuchang. Wuchang is really good. If people haven't played Wuchang, I would say don't sleep on Wuchang. It's pretty fucking good. Like me putting it between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne would probably give you that impression that I really fucking like that game. It's a great game. Plays well. The exploration is really good. It's incredible. Like, legitimately, I enjoy exploring that world over a lot of other worlds, even in FromSoft games. They're very heavy deflected timing games. Yeah, in that specific aspect of the combat is similar. Like, Bloodborne is too, in that same vein. So if we compare deflections, which game do you like deflecting more at? I would probably tell you... Oh, I haven't deflected in Lies of Peace, so I cannot tell you. I like deflecting more in Sekiro than Bloodborne. But I cannot compare the deflection of Lies of Peace because I've never actually tried it. I finished it without deflecting. To be honest, I can't even find my favorite build in Elden Ring. I look the most powerful build and just take it for taking down bosses. And that's the beauty of it. You can do that. You couldn't do that in something like Sekiro, though. That's why I'm saying that I really love RPGs and the freedom that they give you, even if the combat is not necessarily the best in a lot of games. Because that's not the focus, and that's fine. And of course, games like DMC and Ninja Gaiden, yeah, those are more like action games than RPGs. Yeah, you love more action than RPG. I get it. A lot of people do. Like Ninja Gaiden, I know I haven't played. The same with Devil May Cry. But I have a lot of people around me that love those games to death. We were actually talking about that game, like... We were talking about Devil May Cry, like, an hour ago or something. Ninja Gaiden, I've heard, is, like, really fucking difficult, though. Like, extremely difficult. Okay, so yours is Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2. Just from FromSoft? Okay. For me, FromSoft is Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls. I like Dark Souls 2 more than Demon Souls, but it's still, I really like Demon Souls as well. Like, the fact that it's last doesn't mean that I don't like it. I really fucking like it. Oh, and Sekiro below those. Sekiro below Demon Souls. Again, really fucking like it. It's just not my preference. Yeah, I've heard of Ninja Gaiden being really fucking hard. It has easy mode. Who plays on easy mode? If you're gonna play a mode, you're gonna play it on the intended difficulty. So I really want developers to either not have difficulty levels or just let you know what the intended difficulty level is. Like in Lies of P, you know that the intended difficulty level is Legendary Stalker because the game was developed with one difficulty level and they added the other two later. And that one difficulty level is Legendary Stalker, so you can play that if you want the experience, the true experience. I'm scared of Sekiro because people say it's the hardest. No, it's not. It's PCZ when you learn it. It's the one that has the highest difficulty curve, but the moment it clicks, you're done. Trust me, Sekiro is not the hardest. Definitely not the hardest. It's not Soulslike. It's different. Because again, it's not an RPG. You cannot customize your build and fix the problems. You just have to get good. In Dark Souls games and in Elden Ring and in Bloodborne, you don't have to get good. You can just get a good sword, grind, customize things, get the summon, do other stuff. You cannot do any of that in Sekiro. In Sekiro, you just have to get good. But in Sekiro, when you get good, you can basically apply the same formula on every single boss, besides the fucking monkey, and beat them. So it's not the hardest FromSoft game. Definitely not. The hardest FromSoft game, and again, okay, maybe it is the hardest because you cannot reduce the difficulty with the RPG elements. Maybe that way. But again, if you learn it, you graduated. You're good. You win. The hardest game for me, I would say, is Elden Ring. Or Dark Souls 2. One of those two. Dark Souls 2 has the hardest area to, like, traversal. Like the ganking. The soft version. Skull of the First Sin. That's the hardest, probably. The hardest world. And the hardest bosses are Elden Ring. By far and beyond. I cannot compare them to Sekiro, honestly. None of the two. In terms of difficulty. So, no. I would say go for Sekiro. Like, try it out. I think you're gonna like it. It has beautiful, beautiful environments. Really cool exploration. Just not any RPG elements. So, keep that in mind. It's basically get good, the game. But when you get good, it's gonna feel incredible. Because the combat system of Sekiro is maybe the best action combat system I've played in any video game ever. It's the most well refined. And they sacrificed the RPG elements of their games to make Sekiro. And that's fine because you get something in exchange for something, and they basically gave us the best action combat system that has ever been created in exchange for the RPG elements of their games. And that's completely fine. It's a phenomenal game. I played 8 hours of Wuchang. I did not like it a lot. I will give it another try. You should probably try it, man. You should give it another shot. I loved Wuchang. It was so fucking good. Great characters, really good bosses, very interesting exploration. It reminded me of Dark Souls 1. The way like a lot of areas connected, it did remind me the interconnection of Dark Souls 1 in a lot of cases. And it had a purpose. You were connected to other areas, not like Lords of the Fallen just because it's cool, but because that was your progression point. There was always a purpose. It's really cool. I would very highly recommend it. I think it's cool. If they haven't changed anything from when I played. Big if. Because they tend to change stuff. If they haven't changed anything from the build that I played, which was 2.1, I think, it's a great game. Sekiro Deflection is way better. Yeah, I like Sekiro's Deflection much more than this. I like when this lands. I like the sound effect of this one, of Bloodborne. But it's really cool. Deflected Lies of P can be so satisfying, but it's the most difficult to do. Yeah, it's very rewarding, but it's very, very tough to do. I've seen my brother trying to do, well, actually beating the game with deflection. The timing looks very tight. You can pass Laxasia without even hitting her once. Really? Laxasia was a tough boss for me, but why would you do that? I love Laxasia. It's fucking great. It's like I would want to die in her hips, like crushing my head like that. It would be fine. So fighting her multiple times is actually good for me. One of my favorites is Neo. Great RPG action game. Yes, like Neo would be a game that I would say it's like maybe 60 action, 40 RPG, but it's a big action game with very heavy RPG elements. But because you don't have a lot of customization with, you know, what you can do with your weapons and stuff like that. But still, I would still call that an RPG. Neo is great. I played Neo 1. I really liked it. I'm gonna play 2 and 3 eventually. I really like Neo. But I can see that you're gravitating more towards the action side than the RPG. The action aspect than the RPG aspect of those games. When a game has difficulty mode, I choose the middle one, normal most of the times. Yeah, because that's usually what they intend you to play at. Usually. But in Lies of P, the intention is the Legendary Stalker. Because when the game started, when the game came out, it only came out with one difficulty option, just like the Souls games. And that difficulty was Legendary Stalker. They added 2 additional difficulties below that later. So the intended difficulty is Legendary Stalker for Lies of P specifically. Wait, what did I say? I don't remember, man. You can destroy monkey in 2 minutes? Fuck the monkey. No. Confetti, Mortal Blade? No. Fuck the monkey. No. That. Try Neo, you will love it. I have already tried it. It's, you can go watch the VODs. I've already finished the first one. It was really tough. If anything, the hardest game to actually learn, like, it was not Sekiro, it was not Dark Souls 3, it was not Elden Ring, it was not Dark Souls, it was fucking Neo. 3 days into the game, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. The hardest game to learn and the biggest difficulty curve that I've had to overcome was almost definitely Neo. Really fucking tough. But when I got it, it felt really good. Similar to Sekiro. I found Elden Ring easier because I can go farm and level up a bunch of bosses. Yeah. Or in Elden Ring, that's where I can go. Well, when I'm talking about difficulty in terms of like the boss design, I say that from the perspective of like my first playthrough of all of these games was in one particular like build. I was strength only, no magic, no items, no summons, none of that. I was only dodging in all of these games. Lies of P, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, all of them. My first playthrough of a Souls-like game is strength weapon, dodge only, and pray, basically. That's all I do. So by applying those rules in all of the games that I've played, all of the same build in all of these games, the most difficult for me was by far and beyond Elden Ring. That was the first, but in my opinion is the most mechanically heavy in terms of the bosses. So that's why I think that in terms of the bosses, it's by far and beyond the hardest. In terms of the world, though, the world traversal, I would say Dark Souls 2 is by far and beyond the worst. Well, not worst, like as in bad. Worst is in like the hardest one. I basically dropped Lords of the Fallen 2. I like it, seemed kind of cool, but it didn't pull me in. Yeah, because it's trying to do a lot of stuff that it doesn't understand. That's what I think. I love Neo 1. Neo 2 kind of overloaded me, and Neo 3 blew my mind. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna play the other two as well eventually. But Lords of the Fallen has a lot of surface level Dark Souls fun service, kind of. But a lot of things get in the way of each other. But Lords of the Fallen 1 is a good basis for Lords of the Fallen 2. I really hope they learn their lesson and they fix their level design to make it intuitive and to make sense. And the next games can be really good. Mortal Shell 2 looks awesome. I haven't played 1 yet. I want to try it. Ah, more with magic and living weapons. I didn't. I just did dodge and bonk. Same thing with Neo. I did the same thing. That was fucking hard though, man. Mimic some Asses of War and so many tools. Yeah, in Elden Ring, yes. In a lot of other games as well. Like in Bloodborne, there are... sorry, not in Bloodborne. In Dark Souls 3, there are a lot of summons that you can do to make your life easier. Neo has a similar logic. Buff and debuff and victory. Yes, I didn't really catch that on my first playthrough. Kazan when? I fucking need to do Kazan as well. When I find it for a really good price, I'm gonna get Kazan and we're gonna play it. The studio for Kazan, I heard, was like... they... what do you call it? They disassembled? Like, what do you call it? They're not a thing anymore. Fucking sad. They made a pretty fucking good game. From what everybody else at least has been saying. That's why I love Bloodborne and Sekiro, mostly skills. Skills, when we're talking about the mid to late game bosses of Bloodborne. Is your skill really that important? When you're fighting a stupid fucking spider and a big fucking like dog that hurts you with its knees and then locks you and can kill you if you're unlucky. I don't know. Like Lady Maria, yes. Orphan of Kos, yes. Logarius, yes. German, yes. But fucking Rom, no. Fucking the One Reborn, no. No, fuck no. When I say skill, I mean you do not need 20 items and tools to pass a boss. I didn't. I told you, I played the exact same way with the exact same build. All of these games. Again, Sekiro, you only get one choice, so it's not. But all of them, the same exact way. Only dodging, only big weapon, only no summons, no magic, no nothing. You don't need anything to play these games. You don't need magic to beat Elden Ring. I beat it with a big bonk and nothing else. You don't need it for Dark Souls 3, you don't need it for 1, you don't need it for 2, you don't need it for anything. You speedrun Bloodborne? Nice. Nice. What a Chad. Similar thing happened to Wuchang team as well, I think. No, the Wuchang team is still afloat. They're still a thing, I'm pretty sure. I hope not, because the Wuchang is a great game. Same with, what do you call them? The same with Kazan. I haven't played Kazan, but I know it's a good game from what you guys have been saying. In Elden Ring, you need everything, because a lot of bosses are unfair. Nope, they're not. Sorry. Am I gonna hit you with a skill issue? Are you asking me to do that to you now? Me? I cannot even beat these guys. And you want me to hit you with a skill issue? It took me 513 attempts to kill Malenia, but I did. It took me 300 something to beat Radon, but I did. No cheesing, no bullshit, no nothing. Don't make me do that. Okay? Don't make me do that. It was my first game ever as well. My first Soulslike. Please. Don't do that. You cannot pass the shadow. But I've beaten the game. I've beaten this game once already. Like, I'm doing this now, like, as a thing. But I've already beaten that. Like, I've beaten Bloodborne for the first time. I was here with the big sword. What was it called? The... Ludwig. Yeah, Ludwig sword. Like, the big boy. The great... As I told you, I always beat these games on my first playthrough with strength weapon. So here, I was, like, with a normal drip. Like, I was not naked. And I had the big sword. The guy's sword. Again, what was his name? Ludwig. Ludwig sword. And I beat them in like my third attempt or something because it was easier with that fucking weapon. It was much easier. I am finishing it at 33 minutes. It is not anything special. Yeah. It's a very easy, what do you call it? A very easy boss. I'm well aware. I'm mostly dying here because I don't really focus on the fight. And when I do, it's 3 things and I cannot think of 3 things at the same time. But anyway, I've beaten the game already. It's not like it's new for me. Wait, so you're still on this map, which means this boss was not defeated yet? Patience required. Yes. I haven't beaten this boss yet. It's annoying. With my current build, this boss is very annoying to me. But I'll figure it out eventually. Like, I'll beat it eventually. But if we're talking about like the difficulty, come on. If I can beat Elden Ring with only a big greatsword and nothing else and only dodging, there's no excuse for anyone. You can see how bad I can be. So what's your excuse? There's no excuse. You don't need anything else in Bloodborne. Sorry, in Elden Ring. You really, really don't. I promise you. Wuchang Fallen Feathers dev team dissolved? Oh fuck, man. Director forced out of the company? Why? Oh fuck, like I really wanted them to make a second game. Not necessarily like a... like Wuchang 2. But another Souls-like game with the knowledge that they got from Wuchang. That doesn't have any of the historical piece, like bullshit they have. That, you know, they had to make changes with. Because of... Oh, that fucking sucks, man. And the game sold relatively well as well, right? Fucking sucks. Maybe it's like because of the controversy in China? I don't fucking know. That's really sad. I'm not saying you cannot pass the bosses with a basic movement in Elden Ring, but why would you do that when you can destroy them with the RPG elements you love? Because that's why you prefer playing the game. Like, the fact that I have the choice to do whatever I want is what I love in the game. Like, the fact that it has so much replayability. Like, I've finished Elden Ring 3 times by now. One time I was a mage. One time I was, like, my first time with strength. So I can do whatever I want. It's contradicting. It's not. Like, the freedom that you have to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, that is a big aspect of why I love Elden Ring and why I love RPGs. On my first playthrough, I'll just play the game on my own terms. Because I really enjoy, like, finding how to dodge the mechanics properly. And I really like feeling like the fight is a dance. I really enjoy that type of fight. I really like that challenge. I enjoy that. But I also enjoy having the ability to fucking destroy a boss if I want to. Like, if I was not on stream, if I was not playing the game on stream, I would probably just find the most OP spell and just fucking bomb Radon or, like, any other boss, right? Sure. But I really enjoyed the experience of streaming it and doing it like this. Like challenging myself and actually learning how to do the fight. And the fact that you have the option to do that over not having the option to do that, I don't know, I like that. I love that in RPGs, that it gives you so much freedom to do whatever the fuck you want, essentially, right? I really love that. So, it's not like I'm contradicting myself. It's more like I really enjoy the fact that I can do whatever the fuck I want, basically, right? The fact that the game gives me the option, just because the option to do magic is there, doesn't mean that I have to engage with it on my first playthrough. I can try it later, but I don't have to engage with it now. But it's really cool to know that if I wanted to, and if I'm desperate enough, I can switch to that. Now, I was never desperate enough to switch. The only thing that I got desperate enough was to switch weapons. So I played the Elden Ring all the way to Millennia with the grafted sword. And I never changed it. In Millennia, I switched to the Guts Greatsword. That's the only change I made. But I prefer action over an RPG. Yeah, that's just different taste, man. It's fine. I use what the game gives me to pass it. Yeah, that's completely fine. Like, I enjoy learning the movement of the boss. Like, learning all the movements, learning the mechanics on my first playthrough. And when it becomes, like, shit, I'm like, okay, sure. Then I can move on. I can do something to cheese it or something. But on my first playthrough, because I'm streaming, I never did that. I never cheesed it. I just went ahead and abided by my rules. Now, if I was not streaming it, I would have probably not abided by my rules. But I had everybody here to keep me accountable. You could do it at level 1, I know. And that's the beauty of RPGs, but you cannot do it in any other thing. And if that doesn't mean that I want to do it, but it's nice to know that that's possibility, basically. I do not cheese, at least the first play. Yeah, me neither. I don't want to do it on the first playthrough. I don't want to cheese. But on second and third playthroughs, I don't really give a fuck. I just do whatever I want. And it's great to be able to do a lot of stuff. But nothing will come close to me beating Millennia for the first time, or beating Radahn for the first time, or beating the Brotherhood, the Rabbit Brotherhood for the first time. Like, holy shit, it was great. And I'm really glad I didn't, like, cheese them or anything. Stop saying you were a mage. You liar. Using into weapon is not a mage. Mages are sorceries. You didn't use any fucking sorceries. I used art too. I used the Moonlight Greatsword, and I was doing projectiles. That is magic. That is magic. What do you mean? I did it? What you did? Oh, you finished your, what do you call it? Roulette? What'd you do? No cheese, no Google? Yeah, same. No summons? No. Nope. I love to learn the bosses. Yeah, me too. But again, I appreciate the fact that the options are there. So that's why, even though I do love learning it, I love being able to do something different. Even though I don't always take that chance, take that opportunity. On my first playthrough. But I like having other playthroughs as well and doing some other things. Also, I love watching what other people do. That's why Dark Souls 1 ranks higher than Bloodborne in my book. Because in Dark Souls 1, you can watch 10, 20 different people play the game. They will all have a different playthrough, a completely different experience. That's not the case for any other Souls game. Not to the extent that Dark Souls 1 has that. Dark Souls 1 is like the closest any game has been, or definitely any FromSoft game, but maybe even any game, to a D&D campaign. It's really fucking cool. But there is a lot of jank and, you know, some other stuff that keep it from being like my favorite. It's like my FromSoft game. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, my third favorite. Not a mage fucker, don't play technically with me. It is magic, it's a projectile. Like, it's a blue projectile, it's magic. You know damn well what I mean? Yeah, but it is technically magic. Bro, gonna fight the shadows the whole week at this point? Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. I'm not only streaming to beat the game, I'm also streaming to talk with you guys. So I enjoy long talks. I'm run out. No. Are you dead? Okay. Finally. Fucking finally. I'm out of the jail. We're out of the fucking jail, dude. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Oh, killing that first guy was actually clutch. Oh my god. Okay. Yay. We did it. Oh my god. Fucking did it. Finally. Okay. Yay. Let's level up. And continue. Oh, let's go. I always beat my boss. Me too. Wait. What? And there was so much rejoicing. Yay. Yeah, like it's just... it's just so good actually having to not deal with that. I don't have the strength to yell. Did you finish your dailies? Your roulette? Spooky. Time to fight Rom now. Oh my god. You are right. What's next? Oh, Rom is next. Oh. No, I'm playing Dark Souls 3 now. Okay. Oh.
Welcome.
Rom is next.
Very well. Let me.
It's fine. No, we don't do that. More damage. I like more damage. Just clear the spiders this time and we're good. So just kill the small spiders is what you're saying?
Farewell, good. May you.
That's the key. Okay, let's get started. Oh, we'll get started real quick. Whoops. Let me just make sure there's nothing better here. Okay. And I did get something new here. Wait. V attacks. What are V attacks? Vitality attacks? No. What is a V attack? The Dragon Slayer armor is a really cool fight. I love it. But the stupid dragon that spits the bullshit is annoying. Yes, I agree. Visceral. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Maybe instead of this. No, these are both... Wait, metamorphosis runes? Do I only have 2 equipped? I only have 2 equipped. Slow poison resistance, more blood echoes, temporary transformation. I'll go with this. There we go. Nice. Crit attack. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's the best we have right now. Yeah, that was tough. But we got through it. That's what's important. Hello? Why are you sitting down? There we go. I legitimately don't even have the power to celebrate my victory. I just don't have the strength. I'm just glad we're done with this and we're gonna get to a very, very, very worst enemy. Much worse enemy. But at least we got there. Oh. That's okay. Don't worry about that. Oh, wait, I remember what this area is. This is the area that I have to, like, go be very fast. And run from, right? I need to run away. I think, right? This was very tough the first time. Oh my god, this was very tough the first time around. This is not the area with the... like, the kum drinkers, right? The ones that would, like, suck on you. It's not the one, right? I'm pretty sure this is not the area. That's where we fight Mikolash, maybe. Maybe not. I don't remember. Is this the area with the people that drive you crazy? Oh, wait. No. Wait, I remember this. I couldn't see a door, and that's what kept me, like, running in circles over here. I do remember this area. I kind of remember this. Faintly. Like, I mainly just run away from almost everything here. I think you can open this door. No, not from this side. Damn it. Okay, wait. I do remember this. We'll probably die here. But that's okay because we unlocked the shortcut. Dude, they're so loud. These little shits are so loud. Yeah. And there is Rom coming. God, I'm not looking forward to fighting that stupid spider. Okay, so you were saying that the best thing that I can do... Yeah, let's ignore these. I think you gotta go right. Something. Oh, wait. No. You need to kill the spiders, right? Okay, I remember this is like a run back. Maybe this is the run back to Rome, actually. Why was I running in circles the first time around? Where am I going wrong? What am I doing wrong here? Like, there was a very obvious thing that I was not noticing the first time around. But I don't know what that is. Maybe over here? No, this is just what I just unlocked, yeah. Like, I remember I should just jump from, like, a certain point, but I don't know where do I need to jump from. I think I need to get in the house and go up. No, not this time either. Yeah. This time it's not gonna be easier for me to navigate. I think the problem is that everybody's attacking me and I'm, like, anxious. Makes me nervous. They also do, like, a horrible sound when they attack you because of frenzy. And that gives me, like, a headache. But I don't want them to attack me. And these things, they don't let you go. When they see you, they will follow you till the end of the earth. Is it a ladder? Maybe it's a ladder. Maybe I'm missing a ladder. It's okay to tell me. I've beaten this game once. It's not my first playthrough. It's not a spoiler. I've already done this. And I do remember that was something very obvious. That right now, of course, I'm not getting. Yeah, let's wait for him to leave. If you want to get into the house, maybe look for an entrance. Yeah, there is an entrance, but it's locked. Like, there's an entrance in there, but it's locked. Okay, can you go the other way? Thank you, sir. That's right. Move on. Yeah. Go about your day. Good boy. No way that's his aggro range, right? Yeah. Oh! Shit! Oh! Every single time, dude. Every single time. That's where the entrance is. Have you tried from the other side? Yeah, I guess this is the side that you were talking about. I saw it. That was faster than last time, though. Oh, these are good hunters. Hey, there are hunters in here. Well, that looks like he's getting married or something, but that's a hunter. Okay. Now that I know he's in there, I'm gonna be ready. Remember, we can parry that dude. Now I get my revenge.
Time to exit my stage.
Dude! I was so fucking scared. Who's that? Killer? Who's that? Why do you want to kill? Why are you trying to kill me? Oh, I guess it's in the name. I guess it's in the name. How are you doing, my guy? No, it's not time to exit my stage. Well, let me see. What's the full name? Oh! That is, what do you call it? That is... Paige. Paige! It was you. It was you after all. Okay, I'm just horrible at this. Like, you scared the shit out of me. I still have PTSD from all of this, you know. That just proved it to me. Damn, YouTube is so behind compared to Twitch. In terms of, like, chat interaction and stuff like that, yeah, it is. But YouTube has been fixing their... like, the way the stream looks, like the interface and all that. It's really nice. The interface of YouTube is now really fucking clean. I remember this place land when I played 10 years ago or something. I have a good memory. Yeah, this is a good area. I like it. I remember struggling to figure out to find this door. But after finding this door, I remember actually, you know, being able to actually play the game. But it took a while. It took a while for me to check to see this door first time last. Oh wait, what was that? Was that a summon? Okay, yeah, I think that was a summon or something. But no, be wherever you feel more comfortable. I'm pretty sure that YouTube is gonna probably be the best streaming platform in about, I would say, like 5 years. It's already a much better place to stream than Twitch in a lot of ways. Like a hell of a lot of ways. Okay, let's be careful. So, I really need to kill that guy. I don't think that I can avoid him. So what if I actually do this? So let's see. What does the bell do? I'm very curious. I think it summons. Is that like a player? Wait, that might be a player. No, it cannot be a player. Move, move, move! Either you believe it or not, fighting those guys for like so many hours has worn me out a little bit. This shouldn't be as tough as it looks. This is not as difficult as it looks. I do want to see if that NPC though is like a player. Or it's a standard NPC that you get over here. I'm actually quite curious. What's that? What the fuck was that? Using summons? Yeah, it's not on the boss. Okay, so that's the only one. Okay, so that's like the summon, the resident summon here. Okay. Now my Twitch is far behind YouTube. Oh, like you mean like in terms of like what you're seeing? That's fine. Joke? No, it's true. But I'm not using it in a boss, so that doesn't make it as disgusting. You were speaking the truth, sir. Actually, I think because I was on my PS5, but my phone keeps up to date. Wait, but you can watch Twitch and YouTube both on the PS5, right? So that's not a problem. In terms of like what you want to do, you have both, right? On PS5, Twitch. You're gonna have both Twitch and YouTube on PS5. Yes, we see YouTube on the PS5. They're both behind. If I watch either side on my phone, I'm not as behind. And maybe there's like a latency, like in the console for some reason. Did you see that? I went through this hunter. Wait, is he attacking me? Oh. That was pretty nice. Hello, friend. I don't need you now. You can leave. Thank you. I appreciate your help. Wait, he stays? This guy's pretty OP. I finally have my PC back. Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing, Almothar? Well, come on in, sir. Nice. Congrats. That someone is slower than Internet Explorer. It is very fucking slow. That is true. But he's pretty strong. Pretty damn strong. He probably cannot climb a... Yeah, he doesn't know how to climb a ladder. That's fine. We don't need him. But he was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to have him around. Your eyes look tired? Yes, that is true. Today it is. Because I was fighting that piece of shit boss, like the 3 guys, for like 3-4 hours. And now I am tired, yes. Of course my eyes look tired because I am. It was a tough fight, man. I was fighting it for so many hours. But now, I'm finally done. And I can move on. Potato chip. I love all these bro variations, man. Have I told you how much I despise this type of enemy? Hey, dude. Can you kill the guy that's, like, after me? He's up there. Okay, if he comes down, you fight him, okay? Is this the door? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Rom. That's the fight. Yeah, that's him. Oh, I killed you last time. Hello. Or did you die? Oh, wait. If I have more insight here, does something change? I think I should get insight here. I think I should get some insight. Let me do that real quick. Maybe I can understand what he's saying. Nah, bullshit. No. Mansis is not gonna come, right? Yeah, he's gonna chill over there. Okay, so what was the advice here? The advice was to kill the small spiders. Okay. Let's kill them. Let's see. Oh my god! What the fuck? What do you mean kill them? They destroy me in one hit! And there's a million of them! Wait, did Final Fantasy 15 use similar theme music as Final Fantasy 14? Because this music sounds familiar. Similar kind of music. It depends. In Final Fantasy 15, there is a collaboration event with Final Fantasy 14, and in Final Fantasy 14, there's a collaboration event. But which track are you talking about? Are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about the? That song? Yeah, that's a theme in. That's a common theme in like all Final Fantasy games. You will hear different variations of that in every Final Fantasy game. It's not exactly the same, but there are different variations for every Final Fantasy game. Every mainline Final Fantasy game has a different variation of that song. That music, yes. So every Final Fantasy game has a different variation of that song. What is it called? I don't remember. But yeah. That is in every Final Fantasy game. And the 14, you will different expansions in Final Fantasy 14 have different variations of that song. Like the one that you're hearing now when you're logging in is going to be different from the one that you will be listening to in Heavensward or in Stormblood or in Shadowbringers. It's really cool. Okay, let's kill those stupid spiders. Why do you want to take your time and kill them one by one? But they multiply, don't they? I remember that they multiply. Won't killing them one by one take like way too long? Hello. Oh, just 3 attacks, okay. Okay, I'll try it your way. Oh, this doesn't do any damage. Okay. A lot of spiders? Yeah, there's a lot of them. That's why I never thought of like killing them one by one. But if that's the best choice, then I'm gonna try it because the way that I did it on my first playthrough was not ideal. Okay. I think more spawn, right? Don't hit their heads. Oh. That's what the difference is. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Mrs. Rom. He does like 2 attacks or something, right? Does she get backstabbed? Probably not. I remember she doesn't attack when she, like, gets back. Okay. So now I kill them again. You don't know how to rush in. You're gonna be destroyed. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Oh, now she starts doing that shit! Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, the music with the spiders gives an eerie feeling. Yep, that's why. I forgot about phase 2. Yep. So you gotta kill the spiders really fast and then do as much damage as you can. Because phase 2 is annoying. He starts doing projectiles. And on phase 3, he also does a little fart, if I'm not mistaken, right? But yeah, the music in the Rome fight is really creepy. Really, really creepy. And in phase 2, when it starts kicking in and, you know, basically it tells you that, hey, welcome. Welcome to the real fight. Well done. Yep. It's gonna take a while. It's Rom. It's the piece of shit spider. I don't know if there are people that like rum. I wouldn't assume there are any, but if there are, who hurt you? Hello, Mrs. Rom. I'm here. Do as much damage as possible. Please relax and enjoy the ride. Oh fuck! I did even less than last time. How did I do? How is that even possible? That was less than last time. Be careful. Now she does the attack. Okay. Kill that little bastard. Nice. Now this one. I hate my life. I do. No, I don't. But holy shit, this is as annoying as I remember it. Mosquito spiders I've ever seen, yeah. By the way, you can cancel the phase transition by staggering her with your charge attack when she tries teleporting. Okay. Thank you. I will do that. I will do that. That sounds incredible. Are those really her kids? More like her protectors, guards, because they would be hide behind her own children. Yeah, that's what she does. Well, she gives birth to kids and then she hides behind them, yes. Because she is basically like a factory. So their kids' purpose is to, you know, save the factory. Kind of. I think that's like her only purpose. To just chill over there. And when she's like, once she feels that she's like been driven to a corner, she gives birth to kids to protect her. That's her thing. Does my charge attack need to be from like the back, or can I just charge attack her from wherever I want? But it's probably like a similar situation with bees. Like Queen Bee just sits in there, gets rammed by like the male bees, and then the male bees go out and protect her or something like that. And then she gives birth, something like that. What's the animation? Cannot tell. Bad spider mom? Yeah, I would say. Doesn't really matter as long as you time it properly. Yeah, good timing. That was my good timing. That was me timing that properly. God damn it, dude. But wait, does he also transition in phase 2? Like, does she do that? Because it doesn't really matter. Like, if she still ends up transitioning to phase 2, is it not teleporting? Well, that doesn't really matter, does it? But yeah, I guess you do a lot more damage. So it's good anyway, but do I stop the phase 2 transition as well? I guess we'll find out. So we are 50% of the way through the game right now. Not a lot of bad bosses left. Mikolas and the Unborn one, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, those are the only bad ones left. I'm pretty sure. And the sperm kids. The alien sperm kids. Where are they going? Maybe Noel. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't know what that would look like. Okay, you're lying. I timed it perfectly. It didn't stop her. Didn't stop her. You hate Mikolas now? Well, Mikolas this sucks. It's not even a boss. He just runs away. What, he's supposed to be a good boss? You guys like fighting Mikolas? Really? Like, I killed Mikolas first try, and I still say that he's one of the worst bosses that has ever been designed in like any video game. It's cool and spectacle, but not a cool boss. Like, sure, lore-wise, cool. But nothing else. Like, it has a great atmosphere, but imagine having to do that like 3 or 4 times. I cannot imagine doing that more than once. And I was very fortunate, and I didn't have to do it more than once. So I empathize with people that hate him. And I can definitely understand where the hate is coming from. I personally didn't have a bad time with him. I actually could say that I have a lovely time with him. I shall start Final Fantasy 14 at 4:30 a.m., but I'll leave the stream open on my phone. Okay. If you have any questions, let me know. Unlucky? Yeah. Consistency. Thing that the game must have in order for me to not bitch about it. So now we'll bitch about it being inconsistent. But I haven't really ever stopped the transition from phase 1 to phase 2. So I will say that it's consistently not working. So right now, it is consistent. But yeah, I don't really know the alien... Oh, it's Wait, EP? No, that's ET. What is EP? It's not a great boss, but you had a different opinion first time around. Yeah, it was really cool. You have to understand that I let those things sit. Like, my opinion in the beginning is not the same as it is now. I've watched people play the game. Other people that had to face Mikolas more than once. I consider myself extremely lucky that I only had to fight him once, and I had a great experience with him, being like the horror aspect, right? It was really fucking cool. It was very creepy and a very interesting spectacle. But the fact that you have to do the whole thing all over again from the beginning, if for some goddamn reason you die, well, I can definitely see that being the worst boss in the game for a lot of people. I definitely understand them being really, really annoyed. So even though my experience was good, I will never tell you that he's a good boss. I had a good time with him, yeah, but I was probably very lucky to only have to fight him once. I don't know about you. Like, did you guys have to fight him more than once in your first playthrough? And what do you think? Like, do you think he's a fair boss? He's a full boss? Like, what's the common consensus on Mikolash? Because I would think that most people probably don't like him. If it's a troll, I wouldn't say a troll. I would say a piece of shit. You were saying? Did they patch it out? What happened? Might be the most hated boss in the game. Yeah, and it's very understandable. Very, very understandable why he's the most hated boss. Like, me having a good time with him doesn't mean that he's a good boss. That just means that I was very lucky. Although I don't know if this is a worst boss. Probably not. Like, I remember when my brother tried Bloodborne, and Mikolash is the boss that he beat, but actually made him quit the game. He beat him, and then he stopped playing. And I was like, dude, that's like, after Mikolash, everything's good. That's really, really unfortunate, but he just doesn't want to pick it up again. I remember this. It seems like it doesn't work. It seems to me like it just doesn't work. Like, straight up. And that was like, why do you not like Mikolash? He's like really atmospheric, right? And really interesting. Like, it's really cool. Like, a very cool setting. And it's creepy, and it's horror, and it's everything that you would want from a horror video game, right? And he's like, yeah, try doing that 5 times. And then I realized that he's a shit boss. And then I looked up like other people's like playthroughs and see, and yeah, that was... It's a very, very painful experience, let's say. Very, very painful. I did not notice him moving. How can people argue against mid to late game Bloodborne bosses being bad? I don't get it. I don't. Who the fuck considers this guy even a decent boss? Girl, whatever the fuck she is. I hate him as well, to be honest. Yeah, Mikolash, again, I can definitely see why Mikolash is hated. Like, yes, the idea is good, the execution not so much. Like, if there was, like, a checkpoint, kind of, like, in the middle of the fight, where, let's say that you get him to where you fight him, and then there's a checkpoint there, and if you die, you, like, respawn there, and he's there, and you fight him. That would make it very tolerable. And you would also not lose, like, the horror aspect of it. The first time experience and all that. But having to do that every single time... It's not it, man. It's not it. Definitely not it. Like... I'm a bug exterminator. Wow. Welcome to the next 4 hours of this stream. Well, no, maybe not this, tomorrow's as well. Eventually, we will kill enough spiders that we will be allowed to move on. But we will have to be patient. I remember on my first playthrough, I didn't kill a single spider, and there were like a million spiders around this guy. Rom. Her, actually. Hey, what is up, Bandit? Welcome on in. I'm watching new streams. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is not the most exciting boss to watch me play. But welcome. I still, again, I cannot get this transition break to work. I'm being able to basically one-shot you in the head is probably the worst thing. What do you mean? Oh, Mikolash? I didn't even know that you could one-shot you. I had no idea. Welcome on in, Bandit. Hello. I'm not good at games like this. I'm shit at games like this too, from what you can see. It's so fun to watch people who are better than me. Oh, you're not on the right stream then. I don't know if I'm better than you. I don't know about that. Like, you run after him in a while, and then boom. Thank you again. I've never seen that. Try again. I've never seen that happen. The one shot. And I don't want to see it in my playthrough. I never want to see that. Never. I was fixing something. Okay, we will give Rom one more try for today. Come on. One more try. We'll do it. We'll do it. By the way, do like the stream if you're enjoying it. And subscribe and all, you know, yada, yada, yada. The YouTube show. Obligatory YouTube show. Let's go back down. I couldn't dodge correctly in Creed's game for an hour, so I think you're better than me. You would be surprised. Like, getting better is all about trying again. Trust me, you are probably innately much better than I am. You probably had better innate skills in video games than I do. I've just played this game so many times at this point that I am relatively mediocre at them. But that's it. You can ask Steffi. You can ask everybody else. Like, ask away. Everybody's gonna tell you the same. There is not a single person in my stream that will tell you that I'm actually good at video games. And they will be right. I'm painfully mediocre at best. And I'm fine with that. Still enjoy them. Where is Mommy? There she is. Kind of bound to happen on this playthrough. I really hope it doesn't. You had some good moments. I don't know about that. Well, I guess when I beat Radon after like a millennia, that was pretty hype. And millennia as well. Thank you, bro. Like, I beat the games. Was I innately great at them? No. But I learned. Okay, fuck the spiders. I'm gonna go for the big one. Oh. God. This would be a nightmare level for me. I have arachnophobia. Okay, it's barely a spider. It's not really a spider. It's just a stupid bubble of nothing. So Final Fantasy 14 is like Skyrim with races, lol. It has a lot of races. Yeah, you can pick and choose a lot, but some of them are locked for you because you don't have the later expansions. And they were added in later expansions. So you have the races that were added all the way to like the first 2 expansions on the free trial. And again, you don't have any limitations for playtime. So if you're not committed to playing the game, do not subscribe. Do not buy the game. Any version of the game. Play on the free trial until you're sure. Because if you start a subscription, then you will have to keep paying monthly. Like, it's not a lot, but you would have to pay like 11 euros, I think it is, every month to play the game. So take the free trial and stay with the free trial until you get the fuck ton of mileage out of it. And if you're committed that you really want to play the game, then subscribe. But do not subscribe before making sure that you want to keep playing the game, because you cannot get back to the free trial. You cannot like be subscription and then go back to the free trial. So just keep that in mind. Stay on the free trial as long as you can, as long as you want. That's fair, because if you buy hate it, then you're gonna get screwed. But yeah, exactly. So just, there is a huge free trial. You can play base game and the first 2 expansions, and there's a fuck ton of content, story, raids, like really cool spectacles, really interesting like housing things that you can do, dress ups, you can do crafting, gathering, everything. There's so many incredible things you can do. But just make sure that you like the game before subscribing, because you cannot go back to the free trial. If you subscribe, you gotta keep paying to play once a month. So you get the free trial only before subscribing. So just make sure you get the mileage out of it. You can level up to 70, all the classes that were available at that time. You can do all their quests, you can do all the main story, all the raids, all the 24-man raids, exploration, like professions like cooking or fishing. Ocean fishing is also available, I think. Like everything. You killed Fume Knight and Sarah Lone surprisingly fast, but they're surprisingly easy. Dark Souls 2 boss are not hard. Dark Souls 2 bosses are really fucking easy. Come on. Like, compared to all the other games that I had been playing at that point, I believe I played Dark Souls 2 after Bloodborne. I beat Lady Maria, and then Orphan of Kos, and then I played Dark Souls 2. What do you expect me to do? Have a tough time? I didn't have a tough time in any of the Dark Souls 2 bosses, because they're piece easy compared to Bloodborne. Like, anyone that would go from any other game of any other FromSoft game to Dark Souls 2 would probably have the same, like, amount of time. Like, it will also have an easy time. Okay, let's make this the last attempt for today, and we will come back to this guy tomorrow. Last attempt for today. What about Smelter Demon? The run back of the Smelter Demon is the annoying part, not the boss itself. Take away the run back. I first shot it, like I one shot it or 2 shot it. It's the run back that is draining mentally. It's not mechanically difficult. By the way, are we sure that this break thing works? Am I doing it correctly? Because it hasn't worked a single time. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Jokes aside, Dark Souls 2 bosses are not really the easiest. Really? To me, they felt the easiest. Because Dark Souls 1 has jank, a lot of jank. So they are harder, not because of they're mechanically harder, but because Dark Souls 1 is a jankier game. Dark Souls 2 is much more refined, and the difficulty is about the same as Dark Souls 1, so that's why you can, like, I guess mess around a lot more with them and do whatever you want with them. DLC, yeah, specifically, well, all the bosses. I don't really remember anything being too hard. I guess, okay, I remember one boss being hard. And that is the very last boss of the Dark Souls 2 DLC, the guy, the king, the Iron King, what the fuck was that guy called? With his knights. And you had to go and get other knights, because if you couldn't do that, you basically couldn't play the game. You need to go out, get the knights, and then you have the knights help you. And even then, if you're unlucky, the other knights can target you before you target them. And the king doesn't want to show up, and then he shows up, and then you have to kill the knights and then fight the king 1v1. So the king himself, like the guy, was not that hard. But getting to fight him was so annoying. Which is the DLC, Dark Souls 2 DLCs in a nutshell. Really cool fights, not that hard. The way to those fights, or the things that you have to do to get to those fights in general, be that a run back or the fucking enemies that you have to kill, so annoying, incredibly annoying. There's a reason why I didn't do the DLCs. I don't enjoy doing them, like legitimately. Even though the fights behind them are cool, they're not worth it. They're not worth the pain. This game's DLC is worth the pain though, so we're gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna beat the shit out of Rom. But it will have to wait until tomorrow, because today I gotta eat and I gotta do some other stuff. So I have to leave you chat. Take good care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well. Take care. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same face, same place, same stupid face. Have a good one.